the lead.
Enemy in sight! Enemy in sight!
Killer drone on standby. the lead.
Enemy in sight! Enemy in sight!
Killer drone on standby. in the lead.
Enemy in sight! Enemy in sight!
Killer drone on standby.
Ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the climatic crescendo of Call of Duty Mobile Stage 4. The road for World Championship has been absolutely a roller coaster ride for Frags and Firefight. And today, we're turning up the heat for the finale of the group stage showdown. Let the battle drums roll as we start today. I am Neptune, and together with me is the one and only Wasabi.
Hello, guys. We have a very interesting set of matches today because, again, as Neptune said, it's our final day of the group stages, and that means we're going to find out which among these teams are going to qualify for Group B at least, are going to qualify into the playoffs, and maybe later on steal a slot going to stage 5.
Yeah, speaking of stealing, there's a lot of teams who are hoping to be able to steal the top 3. And later on, we're going to show and talk about that because it's very, very close. We are talking about some of the teams who we're expecting to have performed well, but didn't. And this is their crunch time. They need to catch up with a lot of points and also hope that the other teams will not grab points so that they can go through. Later on, once all the graphics has been shown, we're going to go into details. But again, I'm really excited, Wasabi, on what's about to happen. And I'm pretty sure 4 last days, this is where everything will be on the line and everything will be put out by the team. If they have been slacking off, they need to wake up. Alarm bells are in their ring already from their heads, from their arms, as they are ready shaking to play in this battle. And well, we'll have to find out because at some point, we have a few of the teams right here that will be playing a couple of games, a couple of series for today that might be able to help them catch up because the top 3 is a target for these teams.
Yep. And a little recap before we go into that, Neptune. A little recap
Mhm.
of what happened in Group A. We actually already have our qualifiers for Group A, which is going to be West Point Mamba Lokings, Wolves, and Broke Boys Club. Broke Boys Club was
Oh.
tied with WDC Free Slot, but when it came to the stats, it was Broke Boys Club that came on top. And right now, we're currently in the group stages as you take a look at the schedule. And in the next couple of days, we're going to be seeing the playoffs, specifically for these teams who are qualifying into it. From Group A, again, West Point Mambalo Kings, Wolves, and Broke. And for Group B, well, you guys will find out later today.
Yeah, for sure. Like since Kagendra is already on the top of the list, and they might be able to grab a few more points if in case they lose. I'm not saying that they will lose entirely, but if in case they do, they are, I believe, secured already in the top
Yep.
three. And before we head over to that discussion, let's look at tournament format. We have teams come from Thailand, Indonesia, SMP region, as well as Taiwan, Hong Kong, Macau. And this is where we are looking for the top three from each group. As you see, as Wasabi mentioned, Group A has already been determined. We have West Point Mambolo Kings, Broke Boys, as well as Wolf, who's already on our list. And we're just waiting for the next three teams that will be coming from Group B that will step in on to the grand finals, and the top two will advance. Two teams will advance to the World Championship, and Stage 5 really excites me even more. But I like to feel the pressure right now from the teams. Like speaking of pressure, because last day usually brings out a lot, and a lot of teams let's face it, Forsuits Esports, Smart Omega Esports are in a run for that top three, and they need double time in the points they'll be getting if they want to grab that slot.
Yep, definitely. They have the chance to do it, considering that both of these teams, Forsuits and Omega, still have two games or two series to play today. But the question is, will they be winning their matches? Because
Mhm.
while Forsuits versus OMG is going to be our first match, and that one, I don't know, it's not looking very good for Forsuits, although I wouldn't put it past them to steal a map from Omega. So we
Yeah.
might just see that.
Yeah, I mean it's still a tough situation, but still, I love how Forsuits Esports was able to make it to the stage, and hopefully they can give us a great show right now, regardless of the result. It's more of how they fight in this battle, because it's more of how they can get over any of the disparity that they have, anything that they need to work on. They need to put it into fruition right now, especially the plans that they have for the past few days. But looking at the overall stats, I guess we have a clear view of who are the teams that we're talking about. Forces Esports currently with 3 game wins, and they are even ahead with Smart Omega Esports. But as you mentioned, Smart Omega Esports and Forces Esports will have 2 series for the day and a chance to grab a more points. So if in case, and this is just a scenario assumption, Forsuits Esports loses to Smart Omega on a 3-0, that will add 3 more to Smart Omega Esports. They will move to the number 4 spot, and that will depend on what would be the next battle. They will be going against WDC Free Xenon on the next match. That, from what we've seen, WDC Xenon has done, it is not that much. Does it might be another 3-0. Again, might be another 3-0. This is the schedule that we have for today, and we are going to start it off hot. And as you can see, Gendra and WDC Xenon will also be in there on the second series. And Forces Esports, after Smart Omega, they will be facing Powerhouse International. Xenon and Smart Omega will be back in here, and the final battle will be against ABC Esports and Powerhouse International.
And that last match specifically is going to be a huge one because that one's going to really determine who is going to claim that second and third spot
Oh,
for
yeah.
Group B. And that one is something I think a lot of people are looking forward to knowing because, you know, even if Smart Omega wins 3-0 both of their matches,
Mhm.
it will depend if ABC or Powerhouse knocks them out of the equation, there's a chance that even if Omega wins all of their matches, they might just not make it in.
Yeah, I mean that is that cliffhanger that we have for the Comeback Kings right now, and again, this is another storyline for them when we are not seeing that like the Smart Omega of the old times showing up this time. Hopefully, this is where it will turn over favoring them. But this is the maps that we are going to play in Search and Destroy. We have Slums, Meltdown, Firing Range, Express, and Tunisia for Hardpoint, Apocalypse, Takeoff, Summit, Hacienda, and Arsenal for Control. It's Raid, Crossroad, and Standoff. Whereas not a lot of maps has been played, especially on this stage as we prepare for stage 5. So this is where they can keep all those surprises right there, because for those who have secured it and haven't showed up in some of the maps, they will have some strategies that they can use on the next battle. But as we give you the lineup for Smart Omega Esports, this is Idra, Kendi, Kevs, Risky, Tin, and Whoopi. They are in a battle to climb up to the top 3, and they need to make do with all of the engagement that they have, grabbing all the points for all the series that they play.
Definitely. I mean, considering the teams that they're going up against today, Four Suits as well as WDC Xenon, they have a huge chance of winning those matches, possibly even making both of them 3-0. So hopefully they're going to be able to do that to get a slight chance of claiming one of those top 3 spots. But again, it's not really up to them, because it's going to go down to that last match to see if Omega is going to be able to make it through.
Exactly, and guys, I know we are saying, telling you about a lot of storylines, especially for how ABC Esports and Powerhouse, or the fate of Smart Omega Esports depends on the battle of ABC Esports and Powerhouse, because later on it will be much clearer once all the numbers are added in, once all the numbers will be in there shown as the group B will be progressing. That is like, it will give us a better understanding how difficult it is for Smart Omega Esports towards the end, because they are on the line right now. And the team that also on the line currently in 4th place for Group B is Four Suits Esports. We have Aski, Baki, Esto, Chari, Joke, and Sebio. And I believe you saw Joke yesterday, Wasabi.
Yeah, I was actually having dinner with Joke yesterday, as well as Cisco and a couple of other Cebu Pro players. But, I was talking to Joke about their matches today, and honestly, I'm hoping for the very best for them, but Joke doesn't seem very optimistic about it, I have to say. But, nonetheless, I'm sure they're going to try their best. They're going to try to get a few maps to their side, maybe even put themselves higher up in the scoreboard.
Yeah.
But, well, we'll just have to find out what happens there.
Exactly. I mean, if like, hopefully that had changed already. The mindset or whatever he felt from Joke has changed already by this day. Hopefully he have more motivation so that it will be carried over towards the rest of the team, because it's difficult if you still have those doubts, because first off, you're facing against giants like Smart Omega Esports, and with that alone can give you a lot of pressure. So like, just chilling in the moment, playing in the moment can give you so much fun, and also like, it brings you to the basics of how and why you started playing professionally in Call of Duty Mobile. So hopefully they are chill right now, and there you have it. The players are, I guess, Joke is in the zone right now, very serious compared to what we often see from Chari. But what I miss about Chari is I keep mentioning about the Chari ears that was on the photo, but I'm not seeing that he's using.
I'll tell him later to use them. But for now, we just have to take into consideration also Four Suits Esports. This is the first time they're making it into stage 4, and I have to say, considering they're relatively new, they've only got into the scene this year, they're doing amazing making it this far.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I mean, that's one achievement already. Hopefully they're happy with that as well. And again, we always go back to Like when new teams are coming into the scene, especially the reaching heights, what Forsuits Esports has, we always go back to the storyline of West Point Mambulo Kings because from when they came in, they are like these tough guys, always on the like always battling, learning, adapting. Once they go into the group stages, and then later on losing in some of the battles toward the playoff. But right now, they are the ones who are showing up. So let's see if that will be the same storyline. It might not happen right now, but in the future for Forza Esports. But as we go into maps and modes, oh, surprisingly, when I pointed out, not a lot of maps has been played. Apocalypse has been offered for us in Hardpoint. That we are back in one of the OG Search and Destroy map and Standoff as well, another OG map. This will be very interesting.
Yep, I'm actually very happy to see a little bit of a change of maps. I mean, last time I was casting with AJ last Wednesday, the maps were almost all the same. So I'm actually pretty happy to see Apocalypse in the play, and hopefully Forsuits will be able to bring up some strategy here to counter Smart Omega and maybe steal a map away. But again, it's going to be a difficult and tall order for them.
Yeah, exactly. Tall order for them, probably bigger than Aventis. Let's see if they'll be able to go Avanti in this battle because they need to do so if they want to maintain and also get away from that number 4 and move up to number 3. But again, who's on the way is for Smart Omega Esports. Not only that, a few more in there that's already had their place. Operator skills right now, and I'm looking hard for my favorite Gravity Vortex, and it's not showing up right now. We have Sparrow, War Machine, Claw, Annihilator, and Purifier on Forsuits, and Annihilator, War Machine, Claw, Sparrow, and Purifier, pretty much the same in different orders for the side of Smart Omega Esports. Match number 1 is about to begin, Wasabi, and I'm really excited on how this is going to start and end because, again, a lot is on the line for these two teams.
Yep, a lot of people fighting for those last 2 slots on to qualify to the playoffs because again guys, as we were saying earlier, Kagendra, no matter what happens in their game today, they're pretty much secured to get at least one of those slots, whether it's first, second, or third. They're secured to get at least one of them. But for the other teams, well, they have to go through war before they get to claim one of those slots there.
Yeah, but before we proceed, I've just noticed something. We have something in common in the background, but well, we were taken off the screen. We're going to talk about that as the battle is going to start right now. The first hardpoint is going to open up. Let's see who's going to step in. Smart Omega right now steps into the hill, and Esther right now, the man who can't be moved, is moving a lot, but they are being taken down. So 48 seconds and 10 of it has been taken already by Smart Omega. Let's see if they can be challenged by Forza Esports.
Yep, right now Smart Omega has a very good hold on the power positions as well as the hill, and right now Forsuits have no idea how to break in. They're struggling to even get close to the points and win their gunfights, especially with how aggressive Omega is playing right now, stacking 3, maybe 4 players inside the hill, and that leaves no room for Forsuits Esports to even go and try to contest. So right now, you're seeing Smart Omega just getting every single point possible.
Yeah, exactly. Even contention is being done, but it is averted by Smart Omega right now, and very close to that 50 by the end of this P1. Preparation has been made already by Kendi from the longest time that he has been in there on that corner of P2, and he will be held by Whoopi as they are about to open up this next hill. Good position for them. 3 corners, 3 angles being held by the team, and the opening that Kendi is holding really can stop anyone, especially with that small window of opportunities. Whoopi's doing the same thing on the other side, and none from Forsuits Esports can suit the bill in this hill.
Huge dominance from the side of Smart Omega as they hold down not only this hill but the spawns as well, which makes it a lot easier for them to rotate. And for some reason, we're not really seeing the players of Forsuits do the same thing. As you can see in the minimap, they're pushing from the same area again and again, and it's not working out for them right now. Kevs pulling out an operator skill, operator skill is going to take a couple of kills but get knocked out there. Now Forsuits getting the scrap time on that hill while the players of Omega start rotating. I'm not sure how well this is going to play for them. They're getting the scrap time, but I don't think that's a good choice for them.
Yeah, let's see if they'll be able to make it through on the next hill. It's a 1v2 situation at that moment. One has been taken down, though. Xavier Neslo goes down as well. But unfortunate for Forsuits Esports, Kevs managed to creep in, steal the hill from them. It opens up right now, and it continues on as they reach the century mark, leaving Forsuits Esports with only 3. This might be one of the records that we are going to see as they need to catch up with the points, and 7 points is not enough for them to end this game. Hopefully with Joke right now into the fray, trying to battle it on for this hill, he'll be able to make that break, probably take down the ones already on the hold.
But right now, we can see Joke trying to get a couple slays, clear out the area so that no one goes near. But unfortunately, Smart Omega is just too strong, and they're going to be the ones taking back the hill from Forsuits. Now, Smart Omega starts to rack up points. 15 seconds left on the clock for that hill before they have to rotate. It looks like the players of Forsuits are not going to try to contest. Instead, they're going to start rotating into the next hill, start setting up so that when the time comes, they might just be able to hold down the hill. But it's going to be a matter if whether or not they're going to be able to win their gunfight. Sebio here going to be investing into Annihilator to help do that.
Yeah, let's see if he'll be able to take a few. Oh, unfortunately, it's swoops in and still manage for the break. Oh my goodness, it opens up. Still Smart Omega the ones to step in. This guy, number 4, Risky, did the risk a lot, but with all corners being covered, there goes Forsuits Esports going in, stepping in this area. 10 right now trying to creep in as well, as a War Machine is being used as well as Purifier, and this is the chance for them to grab the point. They're having their chance to catch up. 23 seconds to spare. They will be able to reach 50 if in case they stick with this hill. And Joke right now not joking around anymore with the club, but he has been taken down in here by some of the players of Smart Omega. Preparation on to the next hill will be done. The scrappy hill that didn't look so scrappy once we started this battle might look that way once we are on the second cycle.
Right now, the players of Smart Omega trying to clear off the area so that they can get the early advantage. But it's going to be Forsuits Esports who's first in the hill. Sebio getting the first couple of seconds, but gonna get taken down and goes right back to the clutches of Smart Omega as they continue to rack up points. 150-point mark now, and they're inching closer towards that 200 points. Forsuits, they were able to get that last hill. But I don't really know if that was because they were able to position themselves properly or because of the fact that they all invested into their operator skills at the same time. And if it was because of the latter, then it's going to be hard for them to contest into this. Right now, Sebio's the only one in the hill, no backup, and he's going to be taken down by Smart Omega and losing the hill once again.
Yeah, I love what you mentioned right there earlier, because it is true. It will be difficult for them if it's only based on the operator skills that they were able to grab a lot of points, because that means that you need to get a lot of eliminations as well. But as we look into the engagement, it's not so much that has been put in by Forsuits Esports, though Joke as well as Sebio is doing well, almost to that 20 mark. But comparing to what we've seen from Smart Omega, they have been winning battles back and forth. Thus, operators as well as core streaks is already on their side. So let's see if Baki will be able to maintain this hold, wait for the rest of the teammates, and go in for the push, but still has been taken down. And it's now a 1v1 onto the hills. Estor right now, let's see if he can be moved. Ooh, Sparrow has been used against them and still grab home. Smart Omega very close to that double century mark.
Yep, right now they're holding it down as they invest into more annihilators and other operator skills as well. And that's going to help them take advantage of that small window where they're able to scope out the players of Forsuits as they attempt into entering the area. Now, Smart Omega finally hitting that 200-point mark. They're going to actually widen the gap between them and Forsuits. And from the looks of it, Forsuits is not even trying to push. They're just going to the next hill time and time again. But even if they go in for those early rotations, they're not winning their gunfights, and it's really hard to see how they're going to win this if they're not stepping up their gameplay when it comes to their gunfights.
Exactly. I mean, it's part engagement, winning the engagement, as well as controlling the spawns. But yeah, you can control the spawns, you can do the early rotation, but if you're not winning gunfights, it will be for nothing. And as you can see back right now, investing in the war machine, trying to clear up the hill, but it's still not yet cleared entirely. Thus, they don't have a chance. But finally, they will be able to grab the point. They might be able to grab that 100 point right now, unless it will be stolen by Smart Omega. It's an open hill right now. This guy won. Oh, but he has been taken down, and they need to move up because it's only 10 seconds remaining. Plenty on this hill that can be done even for a few seconds. It has been let go. Oh no! Fortitude eSports, they're still alive. They can carry it over onto the next hill.
They extend for a little bit more time. They push to the next hill, and if they're able to get a hold of that just for a little bit, they might be able to hit the 100-point mark. But winning this match is going to be a difficult one for them. Smart Omega, early rotations, they're gonna get the first couple of points. 3 more to win the match, but looks like Four Suits is gonna come right in time to pause the time, get the contestant, and buy a little bit more time for their side. But Smart Omega finally ending the game, not letting Four Suits even hit that 100-point mark.
Yeah, well, even if they didn't hit the 100-point mark, at least they were able to reach to 97. Because earlier, it looked so dire. 7 points, like, I believe for the first few points is only very, very low, not even reaching. And I think the earlier parts is 7 when they were stuck in there. And then towards the end, as the cycle continues, that's where they were able to grab like most of the time in one of the hill, getting probably 50 or 40 in that. And it follows through on the next one. But as you mentioned, that is dependent on them having all those operators, clearing all those hills before they can step in, because in the usual engagement and gunfight they are losing. If you look at the kills right now, Kendi with 30, and who else reached a 30? Kebs and Risky. So that's a lot of eliminations already being done, whereas yeah, it is quite the same, or pretty much the same on the side of Four Suits Esports, but like for some, they are missing all those engagement. Thus, no chance for them to take those hill time.
Yep, you're right. They struggled a lot in the gunfights department, and I think we started seeing a little bit more fight in Four Suits, but it came way too late.
Right.
The players of Smart Omega were on the verge of hitting that 100-point mark before we saw Four Suits put anything on the scoreboard, and that's not a good start. You don't want your opponent, to have a 100-point lead before you even put anything on the scoreboard. They should have played a little bit more aggressively, maybe play those positionings a little bit better if they wanted to stand the chance up against Smart Omega.
Exactly. I mean, what we have in Apocalypse right now is pretty much similar to what we have in Raid, but it's smaller because there's a lot of hiding spot in this map wherein you can use to surprise some of the opponents, as well as control all those anchors. Anchor spawn. So it has been utilized by Smart Omega, but not so much for Suits Esports, because the angles that they're taking at some point are open and understandable by Smart Omega. Thus, they are being caught off guard. So, like, even if they do the early rotation, they are being like taken down, and the hill is being broken. But let's see if they can put up a little bit more of fight, because we're stepping into an OG map, and we know that a lot of teams have Search and Destroy as their favorite, because there's no response anymore. It's more of your tactics as well. It's gearing more on tactics compared to the objectives, and this is where we're going to see the snipers go in for the initial frags. Probably Joe can bring that into this game.
Yep, for sure. He's going to be a big player in this match. Four Suits Joke has to get those opening picks to be able to help and assist his team. But he also has to watch out, because Omega, they have their set of snipers as well.
Yeah.
We have Whoopi there that you have to watch out for as well. And you know that these players, they are very, very dangerous with a sniper, and you don't want to cross their their sight if they do bring that sniper out, because
Yep.
especially considering the map and how wall bangable the area is, you are going to be dead meat.
Exactly. But well, we'll have to find out because from the past we've seen that Whoopi wasn't really wearing that sniper helmet for a lot of teams, and because of the gun roll that has been signed for each of the players. But I guess with Risky and Candy using the marksman or the sniper, the rifles, they are doing well in their gunfights. And speaking of gunfights right now, it is Forsuits Esports winning that. This is what I'm talking about. This is where you can bring in the battle. They can bring in the dogs right now and bite them off. Two left, Risky and Candy remaining in this first round of Search and Destroy.
Ooh.
Joe goes in against Risky, but Candy responded. It's now a 1v3, and who goes down? There goes Smart Omega. 1 point goes to Forsuits Esports. I love the comeback that they are trying to do right now.
Good opening for them for Search and Destroy. Hopefully, they're going to be able to keep up this momentum. I mean, if you saw how they played that smoke, it was absolutely perfect. They were able to catch a lot of the players of Smart Omega off guard and get a couple kills from that, which overall gave them the numbers advantage. Hopefully, they'll be able to do the same things here. But from the looks of it, things are going to slow down a lot, and Smart Omega not deciding to push very quickly just yet.
Yeah, they need to be careful as well because Baki is so hard on that snipe. The strongest man in the world is the strongest snipe in this game or in this round. Let's see if we'll be able to continue this on. Joke is on the snipe as well. Oh my god! Candy has been taken, but respawn from Risky is not that risky at all. Charu right now also fights back, and it is now left to 10. 10 is alone. Bomb is on the ground, hiding off on the corner, and Baki has been sighted. And there goes Cherry, clearing it off. 2 points already for Forsuits Esports.
I'm not sure if you saw it, gentlemen, but when Joke peeked out of the doorway in trailer, he was actually able to get one more kill before he got taken down, and that was a huge play from him because at least he gave the numbers advantage to his teammates before he got taken down, and that's what ultimately led to their second round win. And right now they have very good momentum on their side, and even if Omega is going for aggressive play right now, they still have a slight numbers advantage over Omega. Hopefully, they're going to be able to keep this up.
Yes, exactly. Joke already on 4 elimination in this Search and Destroy. And unfortunate for him, he is the only one left, but he is against Candy as well. So Sniper's battle will be happening. The pressure of the timer is in there. Candy tries, but Joke succeeded. And there is time for a defusal. What a play by Joke. He's not joking around.
Joke is popping off with a sniper right now. Every single round, he was able to get those opening picks, which are much needed by the team. And now they're up by 3 points. Smart Omega probably at a loss for words with what's happening, but they're going to try another aggressive push towards that A site now as things open up. And Forsuits, on the other hand, they're going to wait for the signal on where to go. They have one player watching that B site, a couple on mid, and one watching that A site for more information as well.
Esto with a good nade against Candy on the B side, and 10 takes down the Charito, but 10 is still on the spree. Double in his hand already. The slide goes by Risky, and Risky takes him down. 2v2 with a timer counting down. Let's see if this will be a successful post-plant battle. Joke for the hit! Oh my goodness! What is Joke doing right now? He is now taking them down one at a time. The fake and the hit, and still managed to take the win.
Absolutely crazy. I don't know what he ate, but
What did,
I don't know.
What did he eat
What
last
did
night?
he eat? Like, if Cisco eats rice to be good, what did Joke eat?
Let me check back. Not quite sure if it was it was captured in what you said, but hopefully you can remember what he ate if you saw.
There was a lot of food. I don't know which one he ate. So, but whatever he ate, I want some of that because he's going absolutely crazy with the sniper right now. And now Forsuits up by 4 points. Smart Omega. If they lose this map, they're going to have maybe not even have the chance to go into the playoffs.
Well, let's find out. Whoopi right now picks up the sniper and takes out the Joker himself. Then right now, missing that angle. Sabio right now for the sneaky gameplay. And what I love as well, or what I don't love, is Kevs, if I'm not mistaken, has been taken down a couple of times, or probably it's Kevs and Kendi that has been taken down with the God Nade with the initial battle in this search and destroy. So that has really upset the gameplay of Smart Omega, and Chari through the window, through the wall, has taken them to 5-0.
I am at a loss for words. I am. To be completely honest, I did not expect such huge dominance from Four Suits right now in the search and destroy game mode. But I am so happy that they are doing this to Smart Omega. I mean, it is a good chance that with this type of gameplay, they might be able to get a slot there in to qualify to the playoffs. But right now, we're going to see a couple trades with both of the teams, bringing it down to a 4v4 situation. The players of Smart Omega trying to slow it down, staying in the wooden area just so that they get a little bit more coverage. But nonetheless, they are going to be at a disadvantage in the numbers.
Yeah, Joke managed to take down Whoopi with a snipe in a close range 2v4 situation. Kevs right now tried and succeeded.
Ooh.
Sebio is down, and it's up to 2 for Smart Omega. The plan has not been done just yet, but there's plenty of time for them to spare. Chari right now slowly creeping in, as well as Kendi. And let's see if Joke spots him. Heidi has been spotted, but managed to get away. A backstab by Joke. Good distraction, and they are now on match point. Unbelievably, Smart Omega hasn't taken any.
This is the chance for Suits to close it up. But again, we just saw the switch of sides. This time, Smart Omega is going to be the defending team and Four Suits is going to be the attacking. Now, I don't know if Four Suits wants to be attacking or defending, but they have to be able to win at least one of the rounds as an attacking if they want to win this game. And right now, you can see that they're trying to inch their way closer towards a B side, watching the middle area as well. And unfortunately, I think Smart Omega knows that they're right around the corner, and that's going to be information for them to go closer towards a B side. But the Whoopi here giving off his location.
Yeah, giving off the location, and Chari right now goes in for double. Back he responded to Kendi, and back to a 2v3. Sabio managed to go for that plan, though they lost one, balancing it on a 2v2. The pressure now is on Smart Omega. Joke is still alive, and or rather, Joke is already down. Chari and Sabio is still alive, and Kevs is slowly creeping in. Let's see if a fake will be done, or will they go straight ahead for the slay? Slowly moving towards where Chari is, but hopefully the angle will be checked. It was, and there it goes. No surprise at all. Sebia right now will try to go and stop the defusal, but it pushes through the first point of Smart Omega in the search and destroy begins.
It's about time they play something on the scoreboard. And right now, that's going to be a change of momentum. Smart Omega finally able to put a point up there. And let's see if they're going to be able to keep it up. They're now at the defending, and it seems like they're having an easier time as the defending team compared to earlier when they were the attacking. Now, Four Suits, on the other hand, they're still at match point. They have a lot of chances to close it up. They just need to do it once and win the game.
Yeah, let's see if they'll be able to do so. No one has been taken out just yet. Baki has a good angle on a white warehouse, but this might be a surprise because from what we're looking at, they have two already on that area, and they are primed to really secure that alpha. Bravo is quite open though, with only one waiting for them, but we're talking about risky. Though he only have 3 elimination in this game, they might be giving a chance later on. Whoopi, good angle for him as he has the Locust Electron on his hand, and he is also partnered with Kendi on the snipe. Joke right now, still waiting and everyone is just waiting in vain. No movement at all. Forsuits Esports doesn't want to risk this, as well as Smart Omega.
They're slowing the pace down. They know there's a lot on the line right now and they don't want to play it too risky. But Baki here, something different on his head. They're going in for the push now. Four Suits going for an aggressive play towards that A side as well as a trailer. And Whoopi gonna be able to clear off the area. Candy knows that trailer is filled with players, unable to line up the scope just yet. But he knows that there are people right around. Gets one on Esto. And now we're going to be down to a 3v2. But the players of Four Suits going to still be able to put that plant. And Candy, he's gonna spot him, take him down before that plant goes through.
And the plant has been averted. Sebio right now goes and rushes in, but Candy is waiting. 2 finds are ready for Smart Omega. The match point might have been in the pause, and Smart Omega is putting in on second gear. Let's see on how much speed they can grab in this match.
Smart Omega might just be playing with the brains of Four Suits, giving them hope that they might win. But right now, they are doing really well at trying to take it back. Candy here gonna get a wall bang on Chari, and that's gonna bring it down to a 4v4 situation here. But a lot of players stacked on that A site as they try to push and get the bomb planted at that area.
Yeah, so right now is already on the white warehouse. As we can see, the shadow of Kevs with a takedown against Chari and Baki. So it's already a 3v4 situation. And this is what we often see from Smart Omega. They started off taking the enemies one at a time, especially if they're not rushing. And until the timers run down, that's where they make their move. Whoopi missing that flick and has been responded to by Joke, bringing it to a balance of 3v3.
Now, once again, Joke's gonna get another one, and that's gonna give an opening for Sebio to go in for the plant. Numbers advantage on the side of Four Suits, and Omega, they have to find a way to go for the defuse, but Joke getting another one on Risky. Now it's gonna all be down to Kevs, but he gets spotted as well, and Four Suits, they take the search and destroy map away from Smart Omega.
Finally seeing a smile from the Joke himself.
Happy faceless.
I mean, he was so serious from the start of the battle, and I'm pretty sure with that hard point, it was so difficult to get over it. But it's a good thing that Search and Destroy, they grab one map win, and they're feeling the motivation already. And I don't know. I believe Joke had 16 elimination just for that Search and Destroy, and that is amazing. I got it right. And this guy is on fire. He's a monster. He's not laughing around. That he should change his name to Joke, and because not joke anymore.
Not joking.
Yeah, he's not joking anymore. He is all serious.
I know. I mean, 16 kills with a sniper in Search and Destroy is absolutely crazy. He got a lot of those opening picks, and when he wasn't able to get the opening picks, he ended up getting the closing ones or the ending ones or literally anything that can help his team out. And I think it was really down to the communication of the team. As you saw earlier, they were all so serious just because they wanted to win a map, and they definitely did it. And after we saw them win a map, they were all smiles and happiness.
Yeah, exactly. But still doesn't answer the question of what Joke ate last night. Because we were talking about earlier how he's not feeling. He's not feeling it. The battle that he had that they have to face so that they can end in the top 3. It seems like he doesn't feel that, and it showed on that hard point. But in Search and Destroy right now, I guess they're getting this heat on, and this is what excites me, because once a team ends it in this fashion, like Forces Esports did against Smart Omega, they might be able to carry this over for Control.
I mean, I definitely hope they will be able to, because that hardpoint match was hard to watch. And if they're able to change things up, maybe make the Control game into maybe more of an even playing field between them and Smart Omega, then that would make for a very interesting game.
Yeah, exactly. And this is already interesting. The result right now is interesting, and it doesn't help Smart Omega at all, because the chances that they will be able to secure the top three is getting lower because of the map loss that they had against Forsuits Esports. And again, we're not taking it away from Forsuits Esports, though they are new in stage 4. We've seen how much they improve in most of the games from Garena Masters, and right now challenging and winning a search and destroy map against Smart Omega really says a lot. And like, it's so loud that I guess the fans out there in the comment section can hear it even if they are not talking.
You know what I realize
Yep.
now, after Four Suits got a map away from Smart, the most they would be able to win today is going to be 5, not 6 anymore. It's going to be 5 maps, which will mean that they'll only have a total of 7 if ever they win everything after now.
Mhm.
And considering that ABC Esports and Powerhouse are at 7 matches already, I think if my math is right, Smart Omega just lost their chance of going into the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, that's hard reality. If it really happens, reality will hit them that hard. And if in case they tied it off against ABC or probably a Powerhouse, which I doubt, because though ABC only have one match today and it's against Powerhouse. If in case they didn't get any of the points right there, I don't think they will have the dominant points that will change or probably make them part of the leading team in terms of the tiebreaker. So, like, it's so grueling to think about
Yeah.
it. It's so stressful to think how it will end. It just have to be a matter of time that we are going to find out, because yep, we're just waiting for the result of this battle of Forces Esports and Smart Omega Esports. I'm really happy on how well Forces Esports has improved and done against all of the teams that they faced again. But Control is this game might really give us an answer on what is the fate of these two teams.
Yep, and considering that Four Suits and Omega both still have 2 series today, then they definitely still have a good chance of getting in. But again, they have to be able to play very well in the next couple of matches. And right now, we are going to start the control match early, and we are going to go straight into the game. Looks like Smart Omega is going to take the numbers advantage early on.
Yeah, and they might not be happy about the result of Search and Destroy, and they want to go and start it off with slaying all players in Forces Esports right now. As you can see, they are already down to 20 with less than a minute to spare on to that capture. And though it is Forces Esports on the attack, I don't feel that they have so much attack to do, because Smart Omega Esports is just fighting back, slaying them back to back, and there's no giving them no chance to get away from that spawn.
Yep, and now for Suits, they're going to be down to 13 lives left, and they have 0 captures on any of the points, which is going to make it even more difficult for them to get a time extension. But right now, Smart Omega, they're playing it very defensively. As you can see, they're just holding down their areas, not pushing too far, making sure that they get every kill possible to just lower the number of lives Four Suits has left.
Yep, and it's lowered to 9, though the catch up is so grueling. First instance that we see the time being stopped right now. First stick of Alpha being taken away. 2 rushes in and cleared this off, and it has been Bravo right now that will be taken by 2 players. Kev's right now on the hunt. It's 1, managed to get away, and here comes a follow-up. 2 lives remaining from Four Suits Esports. 13 seconds to spare, and they are just hiding out, and they will be left with 1, which will go down first, the time or the guy. Baki is in here waiting, but not enough time to play with.
Yep, and that's gonna be first round to the side of Smart Omega. But again, we're gonna switch sides now as Control is, and now Four Suits has their turn to play the defending team. Let's see if Smart Omega will still be able to play as aggressive as they did a while ago, winning majority of their gunfights, or will Four Suits turn things around just as they did in that Search and Destroy game?
Yeah, let's see if they'll be able to come back right now. So far, It's looking like the same story, only a couple of lives being spent for Smart Omega, as Forces Esports is just losing lives kept right now on the Sparrow, and a lot more utilities on the back end that he can use later. But let's see, it's already down to 17 as quickly as that, and they are the ones on the attack, but they are the ones pressuring Forces Esports in this battle, and a little chance for Forces Esports to fire back because of the spread that they're taking. It's a good thing that the combination will be able to hold this area, but the capture is being done onto that alpha side, and the pinch will be done by Chari. It will be successful, 12 to 20 on the life department, and Baki pulls out a war machine, probably giving him a chance for a
Ooh.
second, but no, he has been taken down by Kennedy from afar.
Unfortunately, that investment's not gonna help them win this round, and it looks like they're going to be down to 7 lives left. Smart Omega still has 15, which is almost double of what they have. And for Suits, despite all the investments that they've put in this round, they're going to lose it to Smart Omega. Smart Omega already takes 2 segments on that A side, trying to fight for a time extension. But even without the time extension, I'm sure they're going to be able to get that last 3 kills that they need.
Trying to go for the
Oh,
punch!
oh, oh!
He did it! Kevs did it! But there's only one remaining, and Savio will be brought down 2-0, and this is the response by Smart Omega. After that search and destroy battle, we don't want to lose another map, as they are getting in on match point and beginning in this battle as the defenders. And we know how defenders are in control. They usually or mostly win in this game unless an aggressive team comes along.
Well, we'll see exactly how the players of Four Suits try to turn this around, because right now they have the numbers advantage. Smart Omega down to 25, though ever so slightly. That is still a huge opportunity for them. Joke here going to be playing the hill, trying to get a couple marks on that, but to no avail. And Omega stepping up their game. They're going to try to even out the playing field when it comes to the number of respawns they have left.
Let's see and how much they can do. Joke is not yet being put down, and from what I saw, is already a 3 spree, and he is still on a roll. Esto, though, the guy who can't be moved, will be taken down right now. And as you can see in the minimap, it's all blue, and they are responding right now. An attempt for a spawn trap is being done by Smart Omega, but we'll see if Forces Esports can get away. 25 seconds on the clock right now. Only a sliver of a capture has been done on Alpha, and not so much of movement. So I guess they're just playing with lives right now, and lives being lost by Forces Esports, as well as the time down to 10 and counting out.
Well, it looks like this is going to be a very quick control match right now. 6 seconds left, and Four Suits down to 5 lives. While Smart Omega continues to hold that spawn trap on them, not letting them out of their sight. And 3 lives left, but the time is gone, and the win for that control match is going to go to the side of Smart Omega.
Yep, and there you have it. That was a 2-1 on the map wins for Smart Omega, and 1-2 for Four Suits Esports. Still a valiant effort for Four Suits Esports, especially with that search and destroy. Again, achievements after achievements, and we can consider that like. Well, we cannot call that a small win anymore, because imagine winning against Smart Omega and Search and Destroy. That will be a huge win already for Four Suits Esports, and that would be on the books of this team as they continue their journey in the pro scene of Call of Duty Mobile.
Not to mention that it was also a pretty wide gap in that
Yeah.
search and destroy match. But nonetheless, it's going to be Smart Omega taking home this series. 2 maps specifically, and that's gonna put them a little bit higher in the scoreboard. Not enough to get one of the top 3 slots into the playoffs just yet, but again, they still have one more series coming up later.
Yep, and that will be against WDCX Xenon, where we really have seen none of the aggressiveness, but I don't know, probably Bossy will be able to do a different game style right now, because again, salute to this guy. He can play with one hand, and he's even beating the other teams or other of his teammates in terms of frags. But going in for the post-game breakdown, This is still choke on MVP on the losing side, but Kevs, that is 24 in elimination and 25 on the points or the scores. And as you can see, it's just a lot of elimination coming from Smart Omega that really brought in that game, because there's not so much of capture when Forces Esports is on the attack, and even on the defensive side of Forces Esports, they cannot hold or they cannot control all those points, and Smart Omega is just beating them to it.
Yep, Smart Omega had a very nice recovery after that gruesome search and destroy game that we saw. Right now, they come out with huge dominance in the control match. And here are some highlights we saw from the game. As you can see, they were very good with investing into those operator skills, especially in rounds where they knew they needed that extra help. Whereas I cannot really say the same thing for Four Suits. They're putting those investments at the wrong time and they weren't really using it to their full advantage. And that's, I guess, why Smart Omega was really able to take advantage of Four Suits and win this game.
Yeah, exactly. And hopefully they will be able to use this opportunity to learn from how they really has been put down by Smart Omega. Again, we're talking about one of the titans of the Philippines right here in the name of Smart Omega. And it was just one reason why it's so surprising that Smart Omega lost that search and destroy. But it is what it is right now, is 2-1 into this series, the first series of the day. And I don't know. We still have to see towards the end if this is enough for Smart Omega to head over to the playoffs. Because from the start of this day, if in case they grab all 3-0, they are still hanging in the balance. So what more if they lost one? Now that they lost one against Forsus Esports.
Well, we'll have to find out later because, again, it's going to be the last match that really determines where Omega is going to be standing.
Yeah, exactly. And, well, oh my God! I mean, that was just the first day. I know it will be a banger of a game, but I wasn't expecting that huge gap in terms of points for the search and destroy. I couldn't get over it. But let's head over to the MVP of the match. It is Candy with 1.57 and a KD rating and 19.33 on average kill. Average that though is not that high, and the 2,500 and score. MVP count would be the first one, and hopefully there will be more because this guy really has a lot to offer in games, and hopefully he can take or lead a team to victory in the upcoming matches. But again, it's, I guess, with some of what we've seen, it's respawns that Smart Omega is trying to really take advantage of from that battle. Because from what we've seen as well from the other day, Hardpoint is one of the weakest map or weakest mode for this team. So they need to work on that. And what better way to show that when they challenge teams coming from the same region. 2-1 Smart Omega right now. But again, props to Forsus Esports.
Yep, and we're gonna take a quick look at the match schedule. We're done with the first series, Four Suits versus Omega. We're going to be having a couple more games later on. Next is going to be Kagenja versus WDC Xenon. And guys, this is a match that you have to watch. Though Kagendra, they've actually already secured their slot. Yeah. We have to actually see what WDC Xenon is going to do, because right now they have no map wins, but I don't know. I wouldn't put it past them. Maybe they just have some strategies that they've developed over the last couple of days to maybe just steal one map away from Kagendra.
Yeah, well, we'll have to find that out in a bit. For now, Neptune and I am Neptune, the German Gaming, together with Wasabi. We will be going for a very, very quick break. When we return, the next match will be offered to you guys. See you in a bit.
lead.
Enemy in sight! Enemy in sight!
Killer drone on standby.
And we are back for the last and final day of the group stages for Group B specifically. Today, we're going to find out which among these teams are going to get one of those top 3 slots to go into the playoffs. So, once again, I am Wasabi Gaming. I'm your caster for today, and with me is going to be Neptune.
Yeah, I'm really excited on what's going to happen right now because from our discussion earlier, as well as the result of the previous series, it's looking like Smart Omega has a lot more to work with in terms of getting to the top 3 because from the initial part, they have a great chance to bring themselves to 8 if in case they grab 3-0 in all of the series that they played. But earlier, we just saw them lose one map, bringing them to a possibly 7 overall if or when, depending on how well WDC Xenon plays, they grab 3-0 against them. So again, it's dependent on a tiebreaker or probably the performance of ABC Sports on the latter part of this day, but it's difficult to depend on the different team when you're playing for for the top 3.
Yep, but before we get into all those details, we actually have a match between Kagenja and WDC Xenon. Right now, you're going to be looking at the players of Kagenja. We're going to have Clovey, Fran, Mersix, Reef, Zen, and Zizix here playing for the side of Kagenja. Hopefully, we're going to see some action. Although they've secured their slot, we'd still love to see them fight up against WDC Xenon and maybe 3-0 them.
Yep, and so far the record is well. They only lost one of the maps that they played in, but they are still on number 1 spot for this group. And there was no pressure for Kagendra right now. There's plenty of time for them to really chill in this game. But knowing this team and how they play, I don't think they will be chilling. They will be giving everything that they have because given the time or giving the chance they have from the other matches, they always bring it on this a different level. And that is one reason why these stages are important because it's either you give your all or probably you wait for the final moment to get back and grab those points, especially if we're not looking for the top 1. We're looking for the top 3 in a group. But let's see on what will be offered by WBC Xenon. Again, I have my eyes on Bossy. We know we talked about how he played. He is only using one hand and he's still getting a lot of points compared to the others. But Dolphin, Bossy, Metro, Godly, Prada, and Messix. Both teams as Messix though. just fun fact, and we'll see how messy it will be between these two.
I think later on when we're casting, it might just all be Me6, Me6, Me6. But which Me6? Is it Kagendra or WDC Xenon?
Yeah, I remember like the last time we casted like Me6, well, both of these teams, like we're just counting the number of eliminations they have. So Me1, Me2, Me3 until they reach 6 or probably even more. But the players right now, again, I love how Bossy is playing. We were quite surprised on like when we found out when it was pointed out to us that they have a guy who's playing with one hand, and that is Bossy. Thank you very much, by the way, production, for pointing that out.
Oh, no.
Which really gives us a lot of things to look forward to. So, well, let's see if they will be able to bring it on. And there you have it. Clovey and Bossy on a head-to-head, but the numbers is like not that much for the side of Bossy, but we keep mentioning he did so well for WDC Xenon.
I mean, again, you guys have to take into consideration that the level of the teams that they're going up against is absolutely crazy. We're in stage 4. They are definitely one of the top in their countries, but right now when they're up against the giants of the other countries of SMP of Thailand and etc.,
Mm-hmm.
they are definitely struggling a little bit to uh to show and put a score up in the scoreboard.
Yep, exactly. And versus Messick's game. But before we go there, let's check out their operator skills. And again, the gravity vortex gun is out of the picture, and we are looking at Sparrow, War Machine, Claw, Annihilator, and Purifier. And the same goes on the other side. So, like, the reason why I'm looking at it, looking for that operator, is because on how much it can change the game, especially in close quarters. You know how we know
Yeah.
how P3 and P4 in Summit can be blocked off by the graph vortex. One reason probably why the other teams, a lot of teams, have been banning this operator.
Yeah, I agree. It's definitely a operator skill that can cause a lot of damage. But again, I think both teams, if it wasn't banned, would really be able to take a huge advantage of
Yeah.
that uh, operator skill if they were able to. And as you said, it's very viable in the type of map that they're going into, which is Summit.
Yep, and speaking of Summit, this is it! Hardpoint map between these two teams. Elimination has already been started, but no capture or on the points just yet. Contention after contention between these two teams, but Kagendra started it off after 15 seconds. Bossy right now on the second floor. KRM in hand still goes in for the hit, but will be taken down by Clove himself. And 30 seconds to spare. Contention is being done. We're about to see some of the teams from WCC non try to push this hill, but I don't think they'll be able to make it unless they stick together.
Well, we'll see if they're going to be able to do that. Right now, Kogendra has a very good hold on the hill. All the points going to their side, and they are continuing to hold the area down. Now, Sinon gonna get the scrap time as the players of Kogendra start rotating into the next hill, but it will be short-lived as the players of Kogendra just say, no, we're taking it right back.
Yep, and it seems like we don't have any audio. Hopefully, we are being heard by everyone right now. Score right now is 37-2. Let's see if they'll be able to increase. The WDCC now will be able to increase these numbers. And Clove has been taken down right now, and none other than Bossy who does that on the KRM. They will be rushing onto that P2, and with Bossy on the contest, they grab a few more points their side, 2 onto the hill, and no one rushing in. Godly and a good backup to stop anyone coming from the mid.
Look at this. So Xenon is starting to step up their game. They're holding down the areas, those positionings and important power positions, but they, as soon as they give it up, the players of Genja come right back. Now that's something that I think WDC Xenon is struggling with. It's specifically with their gunfights, because when they lose their gunfights, they lose the power positions and overall the hill. Now Genja's gonna take it right back from them, maintaining that lead over Xenon and continuing to slay the game.
Yep, and 57-23, Xenon right now grabbing the remaining scrap points, and we are now going in onto next hill. In terms of spawns, it is Kagendra who's already taking over the reign, and we'll see if it will be broken by WDC Xenon. Here comes Mystics right now, and he will be taken out by Glove using that purifier, and Zen. Sorry, it slipped my mind. I thought the name was Xenon. Zen right now from Kagendra will try to go in coming from that cable car. But Reeve might not be able to see anyone with that Sparrow because they have been cut off from the other side, and Prada will not risking it.
And right now, we can see Kagenja continuing to hold down the hill as they did a while ago. They got that spawn. They haven't given it up since the start of the hill. And that is causing WDC Xenon to spawn in the opposite side of the map. And it's really a huge struggle for them to rotate back because it's taking a lot of time. And they keep losing their gunfights, which is definitely not helping. But as the time trickles down, they are going to start rotating into the next hill. Xenon still holding down that spawn, but just as I say that, it actually flips, and now Kagenja has an advantage when it comes to the spawn, and they're going to get the next hill as well.
Yep, and let's see if they'll be able to turn around. Prada tried his best to make the team spawn from the other side. It's a good thing they're sticking together right now. Zen with a war machine, unable to see anyone, but with that Freddy, Reef will be able to take one from the team, and engagements happening as they try to go rotate and control that spawn. Zen right now risking a lot if in case he hits that one of the corner from that from this forklift, he might be blowing himself up, but Zen is still alive and kicking and still on hold of the second floor as timer is counting down 20 to down, 10-20 to out.
And just a couple more points before the players of Kagenja get to that 200-point mark. WDC Xenon, they're doing, well, not a lot as we said last time, but I think they can definitely step it up a little bit. You know, maybe even hit that 100-point mark, but right now they're struggling to even get close to 50. They have to find a way to step up their strats, win more of their engagements, and stop pushing solo. Because if you look at the minimap, you can see a lot of the times that they go into engagements, they're actually alone instead of playing as a group or playing as a pair. They're going in solo, which is not helping them because Kagenja is gonna take advantage of them every time they do that.
Exactly. We're talking about Kagendra right here, where the accuracy is so on point that you cannot, like, it's very difficult to go on a 1v1 unless your skill level is on the same. But Clove right now is in here, stepping on the second floor, being taken down Mystics, but will be taken down by Dolphin as well. Continuation of the battle is in here, but it's Kagendra almost reaching or about to reach the double century mark as they are now playing into this P1. If they'll be able to chain it over onto that P2 with the same momentum that they have, this might be the end of the game once the cycle continues.
A couple more points needed for the side of Kagendra because they are already at the 200-point mark. And while every hill so far has been a huge dominating win towards their side, and now Xenon, they're trying their best to keep up, but unfortunately, it's just not working. They lose not only their gunfights, but also in those rotations, getting those spawns and taking the hill. And it's really not allowing them to earn that much points into their side. I mean, they've been stuck on that 30-point mark for a really long time, and they haven't been able to raise it up that much.
Yeah, exactly. And they really need to do a lot right now in this battle, so that if in case they want to catch up and probably reach the 50 mark, they'll be able to do so. But with the remaining 22 seconds, that's been taken over by WDC Xenon, and the Mystics right now takes down Zen in the engagement. Let go up the hill for a moment, and this is a chance for Kagendra to grab a few more from this grab point, but it will be let go. The next hill, P3, will be opening up in a few, and this might be the end of the battle. 21 points remaining for them to grab.
It could definitely be the end of this match as Kugenjo continues to get that spawn ahead of Xenon as well as the rotations, and that's gonna allow them to get the hill as soon as it opens up. Right now, they're gonna put in some investments as they know it's about to end the game, and they are going to keep the players of Xenon off of the hill as long as possible. 5 more points until they end the game. The players of Xenon nowhere to be seen, and 3 more before they end the game. Xenon unable to contest in time. The game is going to go to the side of Kagendra.
Yep, and that's 58 to 250 favoring Kagendra, and I love how well this time around how well WDCC it was trying to pick up all those points as well as the engagement, and it's not just Bossy right now who's getting all those elimination to clear an area. The rest of the teams are doing their a lot more in terms of the elimination. Specifically, we have Prada and Godly, and despite of the loss, I guess this is a good chance for them for the battle. But and we just ended this match for Hardpoint. Let's see if we'll be able to see a lot more from the team in this next Search and Destroy.
You know, as the players of Kagendra ended the games, the people outside started playing their drums, and I think they're cheering for the players of Kagendra.
Well, again, this is the battle drums right now, and let's see if they'll be able to do so a lot more in to motivate WDCC and the rest of the gang right now in this battle.
Well, we'll have to see. I mean, we didn't see much fight from the side of Xenon, so I'm not sure if they're going to be able to put that much damage on Kagendra in the later games, specifically Search and Destroy as well as Control. But, you know, as I always say, Search and Destroy is a whole other story. It's a slower game. You get to play a lot of different strategies compared to respawn games like Hardpoint, and that might give them a slight edge to maybe get a couple rounds to their side, maybe get close to winning. But again, very, very tall order for Xenon considering how their last matches against other teams have gone as well.
Yeah, and as we look at the highlights right now, this is the continuation of what Kagendra will be doing, and let's see if they'll be able to increase more. I believe so because they're at the top of this group.
Yeah, right now, I mean, whether or not they lose their next couple of games, they're still going to be pretty high up there, enough to actually get into the playoffs, which is honestly all they need, because once it's in the playoff, that's another set of matches, and that one is the one that's going to determine whether they go to stage 5 or not. But for now, they're pretty secure and they don't really have to worry about losing the next couple of matches.
Yep, and speaking of couple of matches, this is what they have to offer right now in this series. We have Search and Destroy on Meltdown, which we know is quite balanced in terms of spawns as well as those bomb site, but we'll have to find out on which will be the most favorite and favorable for this team. Currently, it is Kagendra who will be the defenders from the start of this game, and let's see if the pace will be slow or probably the mid phase that we often see from most of the teams that will be put in by WDC Xenon. But again, that is already a 1-0 on this series. Kagendra is on the lead, but I still love what Bossy is offering in this game, and the rest of the gang as well of WDC Xenon.
This is a learning experience for them. They're new here. They have made it this far, and I'm sure they've gained a lot of experience, and hopefully they just use that to improve themselves for later or future tournaments and continue playing the game. But right now we're going to head straight into Search and Destroy game. Once again, we are going to be here, and considering the map that we're playing, we're going to see a lot of snipers early on. Godly getting a double kill with the grenade and the sniper to open up the game.
Yeah, and it's a good start for them as they head over. It is Kagendra who's heading over onto that Bravo, but the bomb is on the ground, and we are now left on a 1v2. Bossy is the guy who is left and in here against Fran and Clove, as Clove is already going in for that plant.
And now the plan comes through at that B site. We're going to be down to a 1v2 situation. Will Kagendra be able to hold down this site? Or will Bossy clutch it up? One-handed Bossy. Will he show who he is? And if he's going to be able to clutch this is going to be a very amazing comeback. 25 seconds left on the clock. He's going to decide to rotate, trying to look for a different angle to catch the players of Kagendra off guard. But no one spotted just yet. And there, you can see an engagement coming through. Clove on the head lich though, so he's not going to be able to get the shot there. But he spots Fran as well. Couple shots go through, but not enough to take them down. And with 5 seconds left, I don't think he will have the time to defuse.
I love how Bossy is working his way in here, surviving all those gunshots. He's not moving that much though, like not so much of what we've seen from the other team, but he is really avoiding all those gunshots, timing it, perfect timing to pull out on an angle to try and spot them. But we'll have to see on what more the team of WDCX can do, as Kagendra has already grabbed a point, but that was very close.
It was really, really close. I mean, they had a good chance of clutching that up, but unfortunately, it just didn't come through. Let's see if they're going to be able to change things up here. But, Zan here popping off, going to get a couple kills to their side, giving them a huge numbers advantage here over the players of WDCX. And Xenon down to one last player. Bossy is going to be the last one again.
Yeah, once again, but this time around, it's a 1v3, and I won't be surprised if Bossy will still manage to survive this, because we saw that earlier. But as he faced against Clove, you know how Clove is. He will be trying to gun you down, chase you around, but it is Sen who beat them to it. Again, they have been favoring that plan, and they are succeeding in for Kagendra. Let's see if they'll be switching it up onto that Alpha, because Bravo has not been working for the team of WDC.
It hasn't, and you know what's sad to see is that they haven't changed things up. They were using the same strategy time and time again, and they know it's not working, but they're doing it again. But now God Nade's coming through. They're going to be able to get the numbers advantage to their side. 2 players left on the side of Kagendra. Make that 1. This is a chance for WDCX to actually clutch up a round, and they get it with Dolphin getting that last and final kill.
Godly, living up to his name with a godly nade. He hits that double, and that is what we're talking about. And he does that not only for this round, but also from the earlier round. He pulls out the grenade, also the snipes, and managed to take down 2. It's just up to the rest of the teammates to follow through. Otherwise, they will be left in here, or Bossy might be left in here on a solo once again. Let's see if Godly will be able to catch one, but unfortunately, it's Dolphin who goes down first, bringing it on a 4v5 right now.
And now things slow down as they try to get those opening picks first, trying to spot one another, but no one coming into contact just yet. But here's Zen going very aggressive, but Meeseeks is going to be able to win that engagement. Clove gets a backup on that though and gets Meeseeks out of the equation. Now we're going to be down to a 2v4 in favor of the players of the side of Kagendra. Meeseeks is going to get another kill here as well.
Bossy left alone once again, this time increasing on the enemy. Was able to take down Reef on that engagement, but still keeping his distance. He don't want to be caught off guard because Meeseeks is still alive with a snipe. And Bossy right now trying to run through. There's a team, but one managed to get away. The rotation might be a prime for them to flank him, but the time is also pressuring Bossy in this game. 1v3 dance coming from Bossy might give him that under point, but unfortunately he has been taken down.
I mean, you have to give him credit. You can really see in his camera that he is playing with only one hand. And that is something extremely difficult to do considering that they're going up against Kagendra. And either way, he's majority of the time, he's the last player alive on his team, able to stay up. Though he's not able to clutch it all the time, he's still able to get a couple kills to his name.
Yep, and let's see on how much more. So far, Dolphin goes down once again. Fran right now on the chase up, and Prada goes down. Gendra is still a full stack, and let's see if Me6 missed by Zen, and the follow up on the other hand, it's Clove who takes him down. Zen right now goes against Godly, leaving Bossy behind again on a 1v4 situation, but Bossy can't be put down that easily.
Bossy going to hold down this angle, waiting for a players of Kugendra to push in. He's going to spot one, getting a couple shots landed, backs away before engaging with the next one, but unfortunately gets taken down there. That's going to be 4 points to the side of Kugendra, 1 point to the side of WDC Xenon, but the match is not over yet. We're going up to 7 points, and Kugendra is really, really close to ending it, but it's not done till it's done.
Yeah, it's not over till it's over, as we have now a push on the Bravo. But as we can see, it's a 3-stack once again coming from WDC, but they are being taken down that easily by Reef and Zen. It's a good thing Prada will be able to flank onto the other side. But looking at the distance that Bossy is keeping, this is one reason why he keeps surviving, because he's going for the long flank, going for the backstab, takes down Me6 in here. They might be able to do this if they have the time. 30 seconds remaining, and Bossy has already rotated the long flank, and Prada takes down Clove.
Oh, and right now we're going to be down to A. Oh my gosh, the players of WDC Xenon, they're going to be able to clutch it up. That's going to be 2 points, 2 round wins to their side. It's trying to catch up with Kagendra, but not just yet. It's going to be 2 and 4, and we're going to see the switch of sides. Now the players of WDC Xenon are going to be the attacking team, and Kagendra will be the defending team.
Yeah, we're going to find out if Kagendra will try to go for a split, because earlier, like there's no split being done by Kagendra on the attack. They're just heading into the Bravo, beating everyone on their side. But as we can see, Zen right now is already rotated, or Zen as well as another guy, it's Clove, is already rotated, but Bossy takes Clove down, and Zen is a little bit too deep though, and there goes a takedown, left with 2, make that 1. WDC Xenon might grab another point. Friend will go down.
That was a very, very quick round there. But Xenon going to be able to get another one. And I think, honestly, when you're playing Search and Destroy, in most maps, it's really easier to play the attacking side because you get to dictate where the bomb goes and where the engagements happen. And that's what the Xenon is going to be really using to their advantage now as they're put at the attacking side, because they get to say where the fights are going to happen. And though they keep going to this B side, it's still the pace that they're dictating that Kagendra has to adapt to.
Yeah, I mean, let's see if they'll be able to adapt to this, because Godly and the rest of the gang of WDC is taking them down one at a time. Me6 though takes a Reef out of the equation, and there you go. Me6 takes Me6 down. That's what I'm talking about. It is brought into a tie.
This is what we were saying a while ago. I mean, we were saying that Xenon might take away the Search and Destroy match, and I hope they do. I mean, I don't want to see them end this stage 4 with a 0 on their scoreboard. I mean, even just one map win would be such a huge motivation for the team to improve in future competitions. But for now, we're going to see most of the players stacked up at that middle area, a couple on that B as they try to push closer and get that bomb planted down.
A little bit too deep though for Me6 of WDC, and has tried to go for a wraparound. Godly, on the other hand, managed to take a long distance hit against Zen, and this might be a chance for Me6 of WDC. And oh my goodness, Me6 has been taken down. It's Kagendra taking down the Me6 of WDC. That's confusing. Wasabi.
Me6 takes down Me6. But we are going to be down to the last couple of seconds before the bomb gets defused, and that's going to be a round win to the side of Kagendra as they try to take back the momentum. They put themselves 1 up in the scoreboard, and hopefully they're going to be able to maintain this to end the game, because if not, Xenon's really going to step up their game as they were earlier.
Yep, and well, it's a 1-4 split right now for WDC Xenon, and again, it's Bossy for the long rotate. But he hasn't expected anyone in there onto that alpha side, and for his teammates, they have been going down in this battle. Left alone against five, this might be the match point that Kagendra has been waiting for from the halfway through in this game. And let's see who takes down Boss in this battle.
Well, we'll have to find out because Bossy is running around hiding, but Zen's gonna be the
Whoop.
first one to spot him. Bossy gets that engagement, and now that's location given to the rest of the players of Genja. I'm just waiting for the moment that they all swarm into him, but right now, that's about to see what's happening. Pulls out the boxing gloves. Fran gets a kill, brings a gun into a boxing fight, but either way, he gets the match point to their side. Genja 1 point away from winning the Search and Destroy match.
Match point for Kagendra right now. Cena, though, was able to catch up in the points. And like this is, if I'm not mistaken, for the side of for WDC Xenon, I think this is the highest that they have brought in a Search and Destroy. And they still have a chance to do so because Godly has been godly in here. 10 eliminations already. Their side, but Reef is just on the roll, dancing through. And with that, alone just grab that win. And Kagendra right now, again, they have been primed already to grab this point and Search and Destroy, but we saw the fight that is on WDC Xenon, especially with Bossy right now leading the fray or being alone in the fray, and Godly is the ones who are getting a lot of eliminations from the start of the game.
Yeah, definitely. And as you were saying a while ago, I really have to point out this fact. This is a really big win for not only Kagendra, but also for Sinan because they've improved. Considering that they're going up one of the biggest teams right now in stage 4, they were still able to put 4 points in that Search and Destroy match, which is better than most of the other matches that they've gone through in the last couple of days.
Yeah, against Powerhouse, they didn't grab a point in firing range Search and Destroy, and Slums Search and Destroy against Forces Esports, they only grab 2 points. So this is the highest that they were able to take, and it's not against the teams who is on the bottom half of their group. This is the top. This is the leaders of Group B, and they managed to grab 4 points on that Search and Destroy. And like I mentioned, it's more of the initial elimination being done by Godly. This initiation of that frag, followed by the snipes, that is where he gets those advantage.
Yeah, I mean, they just played it really well. The teamwork was there. It's just, again, they have to step up their game a little sooner. They came in a little late in that Search and Destroy game as well, and they need to be more consistent. They have the skills that it takes. They just need to be more consistent in bringing it out and actually using it to their advantage.
Yeah, and well, we're just blazing through the highlights, and this is the result of the match. Again, this is the best of that we've seen from WDC Xenon on a Search and Destroy, but Kagendra will not be letting this go, though they are on the lead in their group. They still bring on the fire. Probably the challenge, as you mentioned, will be a great learning experience for WDC Xenon, and I would agree for some of the folks out there, it's just chill for Xenon. There's no pressure. They're just enjoying this game. And not only that, because they're enjoying this matchup against Kagendra, they are bringing a lot more compared to when they're feeling the pressure.
Yeah, definitely. And I think that's really good for them that they're taking it slow. They're not pressuring themselves. They're just taking it as a learning experience as they should take it. But, for now, we are going to see so far 2 map wins on the side of Kagendra, 1 more game, and guys, this is the last series that Kagendra is going to be playing for the group stage, which means if they win this next map as well, they would have won all the maps that they played except one which they lost to, I think if I'm not mistaken, it was Powerhouse.
Yep, and it was Hardpoint against Powerhouse, and that was done in Arsenal. But again, not a lot of teams have been proficient in Arsenal. Thus, that could have been an advantage that has been taken by Powerhouse, or probably it was missed by Kagendra, regardless of who's choosing that game. And as we go in on to the next match or preparing for the next match of Control, I'm really loving how WDC Xenon is showing a lot more in this battle, similar to what we've seen on the Search and Destroy coming from Forces Esports. And again, going back to when we introduced this day, some of the teams are really trying to catch up on to the points because this is the last day. This is crunch time for a lot of teams, especially for those aiming and inching to that top 3 spot.
Yep, and we are very, very close to finding out who those other two teams are going to be. Again, Kagendra, they're safe. They get one of those slots, no matter which one it is, they get one of them. It's just going to be a matter of who gets the other two slots. And right now, we are going to finish up this series as Kagendra and Xenon go into their last match here in Control.
Yep, currently, it is WDC Xenon on the defense, and attackers will be Kagendra. First take on Alpha will be done right now, but the damage has been done as well in the lives of WDC Xenon. Now, they were stuck right now, or they are stuck right now in the middle of this map, trying to fight it through. And again, despite of that, they are still pushing through, probably triggering a spawn trap in a bit. And the capture will be going for that second in Alpha.
Yep, they're trying to get that 1 minute time extension as they try to go in for another segment on that A side. And with not much players on the side of Xenon close by, they're going to be able to get a little bit of put a little bit more work there, but the players of Xenon come right in time to stop the progress from happening. And while it's just going to be a little bit of a back and forth of the players of Kagendra to try to capture it, and they're going to be successful in doing so, but while doing so, they also actually take a lot of lives off of Xenon.
Yeah, indeed. And they are left now with 7 lives and counting down. Reef has been alive for the longest time in one of the corners towards that Alpha. But since it has been captured, they need to go for that Bravo. But I don't think they will be gearing for that capture because lives is already left for 2. And Bossy is still the one of the guy again, similar to what we've seen in Search and Destroy, the sole survivor until the final moment. But Kagendra gets the point in this one, and the battle continues, switching side.
It's quite unfortunate that one of their star players is injured during such a major tournament like this one. I mean, I think they would have had such a better opportunity if Bossy wasn't injured. But nonetheless, they have to deal with what they have, and right now they're trying to stay alive here as the players of Kagendra go around with their operator skills. Reef here going crazy with the Sparrow, getting kill after kill, making sure that the numbers of Xenon go down.
Yep, and Reef, as mentioned earlier, has a lot of elimination as well as kept himself alive for the longest time. Thus, the investment will not be wasted at all. I mean, he even managed to get a couple of elimination using that Freddy, but as a stack together from WDC Xenon from the spawns, they need to break out. Otherwise, they might be gatekept in here by Kagendra. And they did so, trying to go and rotate towards that Bravo, but still, the one guy who can stop them is Fran, but finally, he has been taken down and Sen takes over.
If you take a look at the mini-map, what I'm noticing is that the players of Xenon, they're not even trying to play for the captures anymore. They're just trying to stay alive, and even with that, they are struggling. Kagendra, 17 seconds left to needing to defending that point, but with no captures coming in from the side of Xenon, it looks like Kagendra might just be able to take this around as well. 6 seconds left, and Xenon only has 4 lives.
Yeah, no more response and no more time. Another point goes to Kagendra. 16 remaining in their lives. And they will be switching right now. Once again, back to where we started. This might be the same result, but hopefully both the teams are enjoying their battle. Earlier, I think I saw Meesix in there on player cam, and he was smiling despite of losing a few rounds. So this is what we love to see. And the final moments of battles just like this, and one of the most hectic and grueling tournaments as they face each other off for the road of World Championship, they are still enjoying themselves.
But look at this. The players of WDC Xenon, they're investing into those operator skills. Unfortunately, though, a couple of them are going to be wasted investments. I'm not sure if they're going to be really able to take full advantage of them. Right now, despite those operator skills coming through, they're still at an even tie with the number of lives between them and Kagenja. And that, of course, is not going to be a good thing because once those operator skills expire, Kagendra is just going to make WDC Xenon expire.
Yeah, and hopefully the tactics will be different this time around because at some point you have that firepower once you have the operators, and once you lose it, then it's back to mechanical skills, and similar to what we've seen earlier, it doesn't work. But I guess it's working this time around. They have a 2-life advantage, but slowly being brought down. 30 seconds to spare for Kagendra right now, only grabbing one capture in an alpha. Bravo is being attempted, but it has been stopped once again.
And now we're going to see 9 lives left on the side of Kagendra, which means Xenon has a slight advantage here. As long as they're able to keep it up, they might just be able to take a round win against Kagendra here. Now Godly playing this very sneaky with a sniper, but the smoke blocks his view and gets taken down there. 6 lives on the side of Kagendra and 7 on Xenon. It's getting really, really close here. Kagendra trying to buy more time. They're going to try to capture that A side.
Yep, and 3 stacks for the capture on A side. Wraith on the stoppage point as they are now heading on to that Bravo. But there's not so much to work with as 3 goes down.
Ooh.
And let's see of who among these teams will lose their lives first.
While Xenon down to 3 lives, they have to be careful. Reeve going very aggressive and going to make it down to 1, and Me6 gets that last kill on Prada. And that is going to be 3 points to the side of Kagendra, winning all the rounds of control as well as all the maps in this series.
Yep, and it's 3-0 in control and 3-0 in the series. Still valiant effort coming from WDC Xenon. We saw how well they tried, especially in the final moment of that control, or in the start of the final moment of that control. But again, it's Kagendra that we're talking about. They will not be letting it go any of the points, and they want to end it early. And there goes the winner. Kagendra right now going for the... I think they have 11 plus 3 more. So that's 14 points overall. And they're still number 1, though, on their group.
Yep, and they will be maintaining that number 1 slot because that is actually their last match for the group stage. And, well, to be quite frank, the other teams in Group B are pretty far away from them. So I don't think they will be catching up to Kagendra. So they're going to be really securing that top slot for moving into the playoffs.
Again, Bossy is the MVP of WDC Xenon, and I'm still surprised on how well he played this game compared to the other members of Xenon team, because it's not that easy to play with one hand. Even us, we played with both hands and we still lose the gunfight, not surviving that long. But even a Search and Destroy that we saw earlier, he is always the last guy to be taken down. And I don't know how he's doing it.
Well, I'm also quite unsure how he's able to play so well despite being injured. I mean, I'm sure he's used to playing with 2 hands, but he's able to really adjust quickly to only having 1. And I think we saw in the camera actually that he's actually holding the phone with 1, but all the movements, all the buttons is being pressed by the other hand, the one that he's actually able to move. And that's quite amazing that he's able to do all of that with just 1 hand, and considering the movement that he's able to pull off as well.
Yeah, I mean, it was raised to us already how he's doing it. So he grabs the phone with 1 hand, and I guess that's the left hand. Pushed
the injured
it towards pushed it towards his thigh so that he can move around using. He can move around using the gyro. Yeah, he used the gyro, and it's just a swipe and the ADS with just 1 hand. I know we talked about that. I know like we can imagine it, but
But it's hard to imagine yourself doing it.
exactly. That's the point that I want to say. Like it's difficult if you will try it because you got used to two hands already, and even with one hand, even if like you tried from the beginning of a game, it will be difficult. And I don't know how much time invested he had to perfect and practice that, but I guess that's what he has to offer. Bossy is not called bossy for nothing. He's the boss of that team. But well, who made him not the boss in this game? It is Kagendra.
Yep, and unfortunately, we are not going to see Sinon put anything on the scoreboard for now, but we are going to see the MVP match, MVP player of the match is going to be Kagendra Clovey. And you know, something about Clovey is that he is always on top. I mean, look at that, 8 MVPs already so far. And almost every time that I'm casting here, I see his name pop up whenever he has a game as an MVP.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the only answer to that is he's just the best among his team. Like even from before, even from ways before, different seasons, different years of like the road to the world stage, we've seen that he's always an MVP, and he hasn't go down. He hasn't gone down compared to the others that at some point they are being replaced as the MVP. Or no, not Clove, not Clove. Even in the comment section when their team are not playing and they start talking about Kagendra, still Clove comes up from the conversation. That's how good he is.
Yeah, definitely. He is a one to watch out for, especially if you're going up against Kagendra. But a little summary of the matches we've seen so far. We saw Four Suits take a map away from Omega, but overall, Omega is going to win that first series. And then we just saw Kagendra take 3 over WDC Xenon. And later on, we're going to actually see Four Suits once again, but this time they're going to be going up against Powerhouse later on.
Yeah, and Powerhouse right now is currently, if I'm not mistaken, currently in third place because they're tied with ABC Esports on the same game win, 7 game wins. But we'll have to find out if once they face each other because pretty much it will be difficult for both teams to grab a 3-0 or for ABC Esports to grab a 3-0, especially on how they ended the game against Kagendra. So well, we'll have to find out a little bit more onto the next matches because right now we're going for a quick break. So don't go away. We'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show, and this is still stage 4 of the Road to World Championship 2023. On the caster's desk, I am Neptune the Gem and Gaming. Together with me is Wasabi, and we are about to witness another match on the continuation of the roller coaster ride of all the teams in Group B. So far, there's a lot of assumptions right here on who's going to end up on the top 3, and all the matches need to be over before we see that happen.
Yep, and we're actually done with two series for today. Four Suits versus Omega and Kagendra versus WDCX. Now, our next match is going to be Four Suits once again, but this time they are going to be going up against Powerhouse. And, Four Suits and Powerhouse, they're fighting for a slot. Actually, for Powerhouse specifically, they're fighting for a slot in that top 3 to go into the playoffs. Four Suits, they have an opportunity to do it as well a while ago, but they needed to win more maps against Omega and most of the maps against Powerhouse as well.
Yeah.
And they only won one map against Omega, so it's not looking too good for them.
But the thing is, that alone is surprising because, again, one map against Omega and the scoreline is quite surprising. So, Forces Esports is looking prime to start this battle against Powerhouse. And let's see if they'll be able to do the same. Take away one map from the Titans of Garena Call of Duty Mobile, whereas it's not that easy, especially from what we've seen that they can do. But, again, it brings us to the question of, are the Titans growing weaker or the ones coming in new growing stronger?
Well, we really cannot say which is which because I honestly think it's a combination of both. Teams always grow stronger, but there are also teams that after a while, after you've been in the scene for a long time, you are going to eventually lose your touch, or maybe, if you're not constantly playing, not constantly trying to improve yourself, you are eventually going to deteriorate your skills a little bit.
I mean, hopefully they will not lose all their skills that they have because, again, that's what they need, especially not only in this competition, but the next stage, the world stage that they will be ending up if they are one of those moving into that level. Again, we're still on the group stages right now and heading to the playoffs, the last day of the group stage for Group B, where we've already determined yesterday who will be included in that playoffs. This is where we find out, and it's still bringing me a little bit of headache when we start calculating because we're starting to assume what the other teams will be getting in terms of points and how it will be ending. But it seems like there will be a tie by the end if in case one of the teams changes the pattern of their game. So again, it depends on how the whole day end that will determine the fate of the top 3.
Yep, so guys, don't forget to stay all the way to the end so that you guys can find out which among the teams in Group B are going to be the ones going into the playoffs. Again, for Group A, it's going to be West Point Mamba Low Kings, Wolves, and Broke Boys Club who are going to qualify into the playoffs, where we will be getting 2 teams to go to stage 5. But right now, we're going to take a quick look at the players for Four Suits Esports. It's going to be Aski, Baki, Esto, Chari, Joke, and Sebio playing today to represent Four Suits Esports.
Yeah, man. Earlier we've seen Joke really fired up on that Search and Destroy. Let's see if he'll be able to bring that fire back again. But not only in Search and Destroy, but also in Hardpoint and Control, and probably bring the rest of the teams with him with all of the firepower that they have. Because what they facing later on, it is a powerhouse of a squad that might not be that easy to take down. So let's see in a bit if Joke is smiling or back to his serious ways, because I think that really tells a lot in the story in this battle. But introducing Powerhouse right now, we have Bingo, FDX, Incendio, Irfan, J, Shut Up, and Skurd. When we thought that they will be the ones leading the fray, they are left in here on 3rd place on this Group B. But this is their chance right now to bring themselves higher to that level, and how much higher, depending on the result of this game.
Well, we'll just really have to see because again, Powerhouse has this game and the last and final game between them and ABC, and those are enough points to maybe put them within the second or third spot
Yep.
to qualify to the playoffs. So they just really have to step up their game now if they want to be able to do that. And I think, considering how good Powerhouse is, it's definitely something that they can pull off.
Yeah, let's see if what else can be pulled off by both teams right now. And there you have it. Powerhouse right here is, I guess they're just chilled. And we're not seeing Irfan J though on the cam, so I guess we'll be waiting for him in a bit. And initial communication, right? This is good for them because knowing where these players are coming from, they're not coming from the same country. So it's a good thing that they can do well in communicating with each other, despite of some of the teams coming from Philippines and Singapore, and it doesn't work that well with other teams with mixed teams in like in their team.
Yeah, it's really quite amazing that they were able to pull it off because when you're from different countries, there's boundaries when it comes to not only language but cultures as well, and
Yep.
and that's something that can cause a lot of conflicts. But this team, they were able to pull it off. And before we go into more details with that, we are going to take a look at the maps and modes we're going to be seeing for tonight. First game, hardpoint takeoff, followed by search and destroy, firing range, and control raid to end the day, end the series. And it looks like this is going to be a very very interesting map because takeoff, it's a very big and wide map, and it's very important to control the spawns here. So
Mhm.
let's see how the players of Four Suits is going to be able to do that. I know they've struggled doing it before. I'm
Yep.
not sure if they've been able to improve their strategies for this map specifically,
Mhm.
but if not, Powerhouse is really going to take advantage of that.
Yeah, in a sense of takeoff, when they face against WDC Xenon, this is where they grab a 250, 188, favoring their team. But on the other hand, this is where Powerhouse got their win against Smart Omega Esports as well on a quite similar but a lower on the side of Smart Omega. That's 250 to 122 on the score line. So let's see if that will be the case this time around. Who will be taking advantage of this map? Operator skills are prime and ready. Still not. Oh, there
Oh,
is
there is.
FDX grabbing
There
my
is.
favorite. Thank you very much, FDX. That really brings a lot of excitement. I thought I'd given up of people using the gravity vortex, but think for FDX pulling that out. We're going to see that probably in P2 or P3, P4, because that's those close quarter can give a lot of potential for the grav vortex.
As soon as that screen popped up, I was like, oh, Neptune's gonna be happy with this one. I saw it, and well, you spotted it as well. Although I'm quite surprised to see that the players of 4S did not use the gravity, did not choose to use a gravity vortex gun.
Mhm.
So let's see how that plays out for them later on.
Yeah, let's see on how that works for them. And again, scrappy P1 most of the time, a lot of engagement, a lot of points coming from both teams. When they chain into that P2, that's where a lot of a battle begins and point gathering as well. The difference now is how can they control the spawn as they go into that P3 and chain into that P4 as well, because that's a money hill of this map, and it might be a steamroll, especially if one team will be able to grab a lot of anchor spawns in their side and probably control as well a spawn trap from taking down the other team. So as we begin right now, this is take off map, and Hardpoint begins between Forces Esports and Powerhouse.
The players are off. They're trying to get those power positions around the area, making use of the verticalities of this map, especially those windows and high grounds that give them the advantage to shoot down their enemies from afar. Now, it looks like no one's gonna go into the hill just yet, but as I say that, the players of Four Suits step in to grab a couple points to their side.
Yeah, and they were able to grab the points as well as still cover all the angles if anyone from a Powerhouse steps in. This guy, number 4, Esto, the man who can't be moved, is not moving at all. The same goes possible backstab, and he did. FDX goes down, 10 points go to them, and 20 seconds to spare. But the contention and the takeover will be done to Powerhouse. They don't want to be left behind.
And right now, the players of Four Suits are going to be the ones taking the lead ever so slightly over Powerhouse. But with a couple seconds left, it looks like they're going to start rotating into the next hill. Powerhouse going to be the first ones there, setting up, watching all the angles possible for the players of Four Suits to push from. And they're trying to block the entrances to stop the players of Four Suits from coming in. And right now, the kill feed all yellow in favor of the players of Powerhouse as they keep the players of Four Suits out.
Yeah, Chara right now along flank was able to take down one, but will be taken out by Shoutout. And Esto will try to go in from the stairs. FDX is just patiently waiting. And as you mentioned, both sides of the stairs has already been secured and protected by Powerhouse. And with Incendia right now pulling out the war machine, but no, he hits himself in there still. They have a chance to grab the point, but takeover will be done by Forces eSports. 23 seconds to spare, but FDX the spin and will be taking him down.
And now with the players of Four Suits finally taking the hill, though it's just a scrap time, it's going to get them closer to the points of Powerhouse. Powerhouse, on the other hand, they're starting the rotation into the next hill. And as you said, this is one of the money hills that third hill that's just about to open, and they are trying to take take advantage of it as much as possible because they know that they need to widen that gap as much as possible. Four Suits getting very, very close to catching up with Powerhouse, which is quite surprising, and I hope they keep up this momentum.
Yeah, and do so as well as Esto is the one trying to keep, and with RNG still spawning onto that side. But unfortunate for Powerhouse right now, they haven't split up. They don't have that much of a firepower on the follow-up, and Sebio is taking advantage of them running around. And if Forces eSports can continue this on, this might be difficult for Powerhouse to get by. But there you have it. Sebio is still alive and kicking. It's only a Sparrow that can bring him down. Shada brings it into the battle. And let's see how much more they can grab.
Still a very close match between these two, but now they're going to be tied at 53 points. But the players of Powerhouse, they're going to get the scrap time on this hill. Four Suits, on the other hand, they're trying to slowly make their way to the next hill, but they are going to be greeted by one of the members, specifically shot up of the side of Powerhouse, as he waits for the next hill to open up. Now, Powerhouse, they're going to get the setup on this hill, but they have to get ready because the players of Four Suits are right around the corner, getting ready to go in for the pinch play. And right now, they're pulling out those Sparrows. Chari getting a kill there to clear off the area, and now they're going to block out the players of Powerhouse trying to get the point to their side, but unfortunately Powerhouse is just way too dominant.
Yeah, they are dominant right here, and they are grabbing a lot of points to take the lead to a different height. Probably bring it to that first century mark of this game. And Forces eSports having trouble moving from all of the angles as well as all the openings. And with that smoke, Shut Up was able to take 3 down and still alive on his board. And now comes a takedown by Sebio. And will they be able to grab the scrap points? I don't think so. Powerhouse is not letting that go, as P1 will be coming into the next cycle.
And now the next hill, that was where Four Suits was actually able to rack up a lot of their points and actually make it a close game with Powerhouse. Let's see if they're going to be able to pull off the same strategies as a while ago. But looks like the power positions, a lot of them, as we take a look at the mini-map, is going to be held by the players of Four Suits as they get the hill early on. And Joke here popping off as well, getting his 5th skill already, and he's on a streak.
Yeah, he grabbed 3 consecutively, but will be taken down as he is just staying in there. Corner Skirt, on the other hand, will have a peek, and there goes follow-up by Skirt against Chari, and Esto breaks him up to pieces, and 31 seconds remaining. Forces eSports slightly stepping on a few seconds, but who's waiting for them? This guy into FDX as well as Skirt. This combination might bring them down the final 20 seconds of this hill.
Last couple of seconds, the players of Powerhouse trying to take it to their side, trying to widen the gap between them and Four Suits because it is way too close for comfort. And now, as the next hill opens up, the players of Powerhouse are going to be there for the early rotations again. Four Suits, though, they're going to get the scrap time on this first hill as they start rotating into the next one. But the thing is, there's going to be split spawns between the players of Four Suits, which is going to make it a struggle to push into the point, allowing the players of Powerhouse to get a good hold of the hill. But just as I say that, the players of Four Suits push in. They're gonna take the hill from Powerhouse and hold it down.
That was just one angle that has been taken by Four Suits Esports, but with the one guy who's holding that hill, they managed to push through, but they are letting it go a few moments before the rest of Powerhouse grabs it, and this might hamper their movement towards that 100 mark, and Powerhouse now takes over. Irfan J with a purifier and still managed to get another one, pulling back in perfect timing. Smokes hide him up. Sebio takes him down, but shut up follows up.
And now, the players of Four Suits getting that scrap time again, but that's all they need, and they just need to be able to get the next hill as well to catch up to the players of Powerhouse. About 27-point gap between the two teams, which is still not that big. We are going up to 250, which means there's a lot of time for adjustments for both of these teams. And now, you can see the early rotations happening for both of the teams as they try to get into the next hill and open it up. Now, Four Suits going to be the ones earning the points at the start of this hill, but with Powerhouse right around the corner, it's going to be a back and forth.
Back and forth indeed, but they have control of the spawns, and Cherry pulls out. That's Sparrow taking 2 down. This might be another. Shut Up is already rushing in, but he will not be showing because he knows the damage that will be receiving there. But this is Four Suits Esports catching up to the points. A few more and it will be tied, and a few more and they will be taking the lead, and none for Powerhouse can get through. Every engagement right now is being utilized right here with an operator. Charlie will be challenged. Irfan J goes in and they take over the hill.
It's a back and forth. Four Suits, they were able to take the lead for just a couple of seconds, but Powerhouse takes it right back. 6 seconds left on that hill, and the players are going to start rotating into the next one, and it looks like Powerhouse is going to be there first, but the players of Four Suits, they're going in close, they're trying to catch up, but they're waiting for more backup before going in for the final push. Shot Up here though, cleaning out the area around the point to make sure that no one goes in for the contest.
Yep, we have Incendio right now. War Machine not spotting anyone just yet. Sebio almost. But with the right tech, he has missed that opportunity. But he pulls out a 50 G's and takes down 50 E's. And let's see if we'll be able to see them go for more. Four Suits Esports right now take over as the 3 members takes 3 down from Powerhouse. But Skirt is not scared anymore. He will be rushing through.
Rushing through, trying to get those kills, and Skurd here is going to be able to land one before getting taken down by Chari. Chari trying to make a break into the hill, trying to get the last couple of points to their side. Still a very close game between Four Suits and Powerhouse. And now, we move back into the first hill here, trying to see which of these teams are going to be able to rack up as many points as possible. And Four Suits, they're going to set up here, getting the power positions as well as the verticality to their side, which is going to allow them to open up the hill. But with no one playing objective, Powerhouse is going to go in.
And as we can see right now, all angles covered. Skurd is on the hill, and this is difficult for Four Suits Esports to contest because reaching to that 200 mark, they are now in crunch time, especially for Powerhouse, who probably is not giving all their best from the start of this game. But the moment that they feel that they are very close to that final matchup, they are bringing it all. But Chari is trying to do the same. Joke goes down though, but he has a lot of elimination similar to what we've seen from Sebio, and I guess Sebio is the top frogger on the side of Four Suits Esports, but it's not enough. They need to get all those points.
Yeah, they definitely need to get more points to their side. I mean, both of these teams, they're so close to hitting that 200 point mark, but it's going to be a matter of who reaches there first. And now with the rotations going through, Suits is going to be watching that second hill, trying to keep the players of Powerhouse out. But look at this Chari with a very sneaky angle, unable to land any shots just yet, but enough to keep the players of Powerhouse out. And Suits, very close to actually getting to catching up with the players of Powerhouse, only needing about 6 more points to catch up.
I love what Chari and Baki has been doing in here, and they are trying to rain fire on their side before they step in into the open. And well, they might be able to get a lot of elimination as well as secure this hill with that tactic. Claw right now in hands up joke, not seeing anyone just yet, and there goes a hit, a double against FDX and Skirt before going down. Only 2 seconds to cross that 200 mark, but let's see if Esto will be able to do it. But he has moved. The guy who can't be moved just move an inch and unable to step into the hill.
Powerhouse hitting that 200 point mark first, but by ever so slightly only. And now we're going to start rotating into the next hill. Suits with the early rotations, they're going to hold down those angles to be able to watch the players of Powerhouse. Powerhouse not pushing into the hill just yet, which allows Suits to actually catch up and get to that 200 point mark as well. But Irfan J with the purifier here, cleaning up the area, making sure that there are no messes for his team. And Incendio doing the same as well, trying to keep that hill to their side. Powerhouse at 215, it's going down to the line, Neptune.
Going down to the line indeed. 30 seconds remaining in this hill, though it's not enough to end it for Powerhouse. And for Suits eSports, they're trying their best to hold their spawns. So far, it's Esto and Chari who's trying to stick onto one corner of this area. So they will be spawning a little bit closer. But yes, it's happening. They cannot break it onto the hill because of how hard it is being held by Powerhouse right now.
It's not looking good for the players of Suits because Powerhouse only needing 3 more points to end that game. Make that 2 more points. And Suits, they still need about 46 points to end the game. So Suits, they have to hold down the hill, but Powerhouse is gonna be the ones there first, and they're gonna win the match by about 46 points. And Powerhouse able to close it up just in time.
Yeah, just in time indeed. And looking at the numbers that Forces Esports has offered, it's like some the teams right now, especially for those not in the running or not yet in the top 3, are showing better numbers. If we look at Powerhouse International, when they face against Smart Omega Esports, Smart Omega only grab 122. It's on the same map. Arsenal against Kagendra, Kagendra grab 179, and WDCX non taken 12 on the points in Summit. But compared to what we've seen earlier, that's 40 plus points close to the target of 250, and that is the highest an opposing team has grabbed against Powerhouse International on the Hardpoint.
You know, I am so happy that the Suits was able to pull off something like this. They were so close to winning. Though they weren't able to close up the game, they did give it their all. And right before this match, I was actually chatting with Chari, and he was asking me if I enjoyed watching what they pulled off in Search and Destroy. And I said, yes, do it again. And they did it this time in Hardpoint, although they lacked a little bit more consistency, but it was a good showing for them. And Powerhouse, on the other hand, we expected nothing less than what they pulled off. Still a very amazing team. As you can see, a lot of their players hitting that 40-50 kill mark. And Irfan J, of course, still claiming that top spot.
Yeah, imagine Irfan J 57 and 56 for shut up, and that is like not only brought in by their accuracy and their mechanical skills, but also with the perfect use of those operator skills. I mean, they have taken a lot of elimination just with having a purifier, having the claw on their side. So that is what we keep talking about. Operator skills is only efficient if it is used in the best of timing, and they did so. Not only that, we know how they are with the gunfight. But as we look through on the highlights, well, 1 point has been grabbed by Powerhouse, but hopefully with how close Forces Esports has brought this in onto the hard point, I hope and pray that we're going to see another exciting search and destroy, similar to what we've seen them do against a Smart Omega.
It's possible. It's possible that we will see an interesting match from them. I mean, we are going to firing range again, and that was where Joke popped off earlier in the first series that we saw today. So let's see if he's going to be able to pull that off again, this time against Powerhouse. But we just have to really wait and see. I mean, it's really hard to predict these types of things, so we can't really tell you guys what's gonna happen.
Exactly. I mean, we only have assumptions, and if in case those assumptions happen, then it's a win for us because it's all good. We guessed
It's
it
all
right.
yeah. It's all guesses though.
It's all guesses though. I mean, at some point we did some calculation, but we can only do as much in us like assuming and calculating and thinking on what a team can do against the other. If they make a slight adjustment to probably like one does improve or the other one just falters, then it just change everything because they went against what we were expecting that they would do.
Yeah, exactly. There's only so much that we can predict. To a certain extent, there's only so much we can predict. We can assume that this player will play like this and this player will play like this, but we won't really know for sure. I mean, they could be having a good day, they could be having a bad day. We just have to see which it is. And for today, or at least earlier, Four Suits was having a pretty good game in Search and Destroy against Omega, and well, I have to say their hardpoint game was pretty good as well.
Yep, exactly. It's pretty good. And as mentioned earlier, they were able to reach 205, if I'm not mistaken. That is the number that they had. And it's the highest that we've seen against Powerhouse International on the hardpoint map in this stage of the competition. So it's seldom that we see that, especially if a Powerhouse International is that titan of respawns. But well, it's a Forces Esports really enjoying the game, and hopefully they enjoy it more because we're heading to one of the best map that we've seen them play, Search and Destroy.
Yes, I hope they pull off the same thing they did earlier because that was such an amazing and fun game to watch. And Neptune, I have to say, you were asking about Chari's headband.
Yeah.
And so I chatted Chari about it, but unfortunately he did kind of lose the headband, so he has no idea where it is. So
okay. So I thought he lost it in a sense that I don't want to wear it anymore.
No, like he actually lost it.
Oh, okay. Well, understandable. It's very difficult if you can't find anything, and you might be disappointed, especially if that is your lucky charm. But let's see if that will still work despite of being lost, because we don't want to see a loss for side of Forces Esports because they did well against Smart Omega earlier.
Yep, that's true. But Joke getting the first kill early on with that sniper once again to open up the game. Now, Four Suits has the opening. They have the numbers advantage, and slowly they're making it easier for their side as they take down Spirit as well.
And Baki did a number as well on the team of Powerhouse on the snipes, and they are left with a two-player shut up. Irfan J. Let's see if the Clutch King will be able to do a clutch right now. Esto is just waiting for them to show up. But the guy who can't be moved will be moving a little bit, showing a shoulder, but will be able to get away from harm's way.
Shot up here, getting a kill on Esto. He's going to be able to get a one, trying to make the playing field a little bit more even. But he has to be careful because it's just him and Irfan J left. And on the side of Four Suits, they still have 3 players. But now, shut up! Evens it out as he takes Chari down. They're going to clear that A side, allowing them and giving them the opportunity to go in for the plant. But Baki with a sniper is right around the corner. He's going to be able to take shot up! And now he's waiting for Irfan J to peek out his head from that bomb. And once he does, it's going to come right off. Sebio with a god grenade takes him down. Easy defuse for the players of Four Suits.
And this is what we love to see from Four Suits Esports. I mean, with that grenade kill in the final moment, it's seldom that we see that because most of the time, the teams start off using the trophy. And that's what it is for. But on that final moment, only solo, no trophy in play. Good and smart move from Sebio to utilize the grenade. And, well, it's 1-0 right now. Let's see if Baki can start it off, or probably Joe can start it off with the initial frag.
Well, we'll have to see which one of them is going to be able to line up those scopes. But for now, things slow down. Powerhouse, I think they're starting to learn from what happened in that first round. They're just going to wait things out before pushing into the site.
A 1-3-1 split coming from Four Suits Esports, and Baki was able to take down Incendio again. Initiation being done by the snipers. Earlier it was Joke, this time it's Baki. Let's see on how this will affect the team of Powerhouse, as they have been slowed down though. FDX almost seeing one, and Bravo will be the next target. Esto will be just waiting in there for Jay to get down some Joke, but Sepio surprises FDX, and trade-off happens 3v3.
Now, things again slow down as they go into engagement, and the playing field is going to be pretty much even. But the players of Four Suits waiting for the push to go on that B side. Little did they know that Powerhouse is already rotated to that A, and only Shut Up is contesting this B side. Now, Shut Up trying to look for a snipe here to get a little bit of an advantage to their side, but misses the opportunity to do so. And this is the signal that Four Suits gets. They know that the players of Powerhouse are starting to rotate to the next side. Shut Up going to be able to get the one and spot another player trying to line up the shots.
Let's see the wall bang coming from Shut Up. Esto not seen, but Baki went in for the lineup, and just from Shut Up, he went in for 3 elimination to bring their team with 1 point. That is tied to 1 for the first 2 rounds of Search and Destroy.
Big triple kill from Shut Up there, one after the other, and he was just so good at being able to play sneaky with that sniper and that scope. And right now we're going to be heading into our 3rd round as the teams are tied at 1 point.
Esto, Baki moving in, Shut Up waiting, and again Shut Up continues on. Skirt follows it up, 3 down for Four Suits. Incendio waiting for an opportunity, misses the shot, goes in for a second, and it's Joke, the only guy remaining, as Kurd tries to chase him down, but Joke managed to go for that elimination. But unfortunately, the numbers advantage is on Powerhouse.
Well, Powerhouse, they're starting to step up their game now. I mean, this is what we expected from them, and after seeing Four Suits win that first round, I was really looking forward to more action, and they are definitely bringing more action now. Four Suits trying to make the adjustments to counter the plays of Powerhouse, but Powerhouse stacking heavy on that A side.
Joke right now missing those shots. Shut Up taking advantage of those, and Chari right now trying to slide through, misses Shut Up, and will be punished. Now it is now a 2v5 situation. Baki will not be having that opening, but Sebio takes FDX down, and Irfan Ye just chased him around. 3 points now for Powerhouse and 1 for Four Suits Esports.
This is not the Four Suits we saw earlier. Or, well, to be fair, they are going up against Powerhouse, which is relatively harder than Omega. But, you know, we want to see more action, and they really have to step up their game if they want to have a chance of winning the search and destroy match. But right now, we're going to see them stack the players of Force stack heavy on that middle area, while Powerhouse, on the other hand, they're inching closer towards that B side, trying to look for an opening pick before going in, though.
It's only Sebio who has been staying in there on that B side. The follow up can be done by Chari, but Sebio has been taken down after beating Skurd to that game. Now it is a 3v4 situation, and Bravo is still a target for the team of Powerhouse. They might be backing off, and Incendio will run through the jungles going to where Irfan J is.
And things slow down once again. Baki here with the snipers gonna be able to get one on the FDX just as he comes up from the stairs, and that is going to make it an even playing field. 3 players on each of these teams, but they have to watch out. The players on the side of Powerhouse planting that bomb on the A site, and FSE, they do not know just yet, but as soon as they hear that bomb get planted, they start inching their way in, making sure to be absolutely careful because they know that as soon as they're spotted, the players of Powerhouse is going to make them suffer. And now Baki's going to be able to get one off cam, and they push in, but shot up here through the doors is going to cause some damage to them as well.
And there you go, shot up right now for the hit, but no! Will be taken down. The defusal will be happening. 15 seconds is spare, and I love how this is being done. Baki is just waiting in there, and Americans with the snipes. And though he was not the one who, I believe he was not the one who initiated the gunfight, but they stuck together once the plant has been done. And initiation has been done pretty much on how an SND is started, and it just rolls over to that grabbing that defusal.
Yeah, and that's a very important strategy that you have to be able to do. You have to stick with your team and play for the trades. And I think that's something that has changed since the last couple of days that I've seen Forsuits. They've learned that strategy pretty well, and it's been helping them a lot in the search and destroy game mode. But right now, we are going to be down to a 4v4 situation as the players of Powerhouse inch to look to push towards that B side, but with no players on the side of Forsuits really defending it. Sabio unfortunately gets taken down there. The players of Powerhouse are going to make their way in.
Yeah, they made their way in, and Savio was just rushing in there, anticipating that, or not anticipating anyone onto that corner. But let's see if this movement coming from Powerhouse can be caught by Forsuits Esports. Joke, on the other hand, just waiting on to the second floor of Barracks Hut, but no one will be spotted. Apart from the ones waiting, Irfan J, the plan is being done, and there goes the jump, but Skurd beats him to it.
And now Esto is going to be the last player alive on the side of Forsuits. Is he going to be able to clutch this up? But Incendio spots him, gets that kill to their side. Powerhouse now at 4 points, and we're going to have the switch of sides as well, which puts Forsuits on the attacking and Powerhouse on the defending side.
Yeah, this might be the chance that Forces Esports can control the pace of the game and bring a few more numbers to their side. Esto, again, the man who can't be moved is not moving at all, and Joe will be taken down by a god nade coming from Skurd. And well, Esto has been taken down in there. I think he has some connectivity issues, but it's now left to Baki and Chari. Chari has been taken down as well as Baki, and as quickly as that, they grab that 5th point.
And now this is getting very close to the end of the game. If Powerhouse is going to be able to get 2 more rounds to their side, they might be able to close up the search and destroy game early. But right now, Forsuits are seeing a little bit of an internet problem there, as we can see a couple of the players connect and disconnect every so often. Hopefully they get that fixed, because obviously that's going to be affecting their play if they don't.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's annoying enough that you haven't won a few of the matches compared to how they showed against Smart Omega. But having those connectivity issue can also hamper your motivation. Now, no one is moving. Not quite sure if it's because part of their tactic is just to wait or probably connection issue. But no, Joke is in there for the perfect timing. Esto might be back in here to continue the battle, but the advantage is already on Forsus Esports. Skirt spotted, and Sabio was it.
Unfortunately, Sabio doesn't get out of that gunfight, but it's going to be at a 3v3 once again. And as I say that, Shutup's going to be able to get one on Baki. Shutup trying to line up the shots to get another kill, but not landing it just yet. And here, Skirt playing very aggressive, going close to enemy borderlines, getting close to the players of FSE, but not spotting them just yet.
I love how Joke and Esto is sticking together, and Joke managed to grab another point. Now, I guess this is the support of Joke against Esto or on Esto, but Shut Up spotted one, and there goes the hit. Match point for Powerhouse. And I think it was Esto who's having some connectivity issues. This Joke was
Yeah.
just hanging back in there, waiting if he can move, if they can move forward with the plan that they have with them left. But that has been difficult because there's already a waiting game happening for the side of Powerhouse.
Yep, and right now with them at match point, it's going to be a very, very hard situation for the players of Four Suits. But Powerhouse, on the other hand, they have a very good setup. They have a player on A, they have a player on B, and the rest just waiting for further instructions. This is going to give them information on where the players of Four Suits is pushing towards. But Four Suits, they're slowing things down. They're just staying here in the wooden area, not going too far because
Whoop.
they know that it might cost them. But FDX with a big jump shot there, taking down Baki, and Skirt taking down Chari as well, giving the numbers advantage to the side of Powerhouse.
Joke responded against Gerd, and let's see how much more can he reply to all those shots. Joke just seeking for one more. I guess the footsteps are being heard, information being relayed, but it's so unfortunate for the one who's staying. It's Sabio, and Joke will be taken down. The battle is over. 7-2 onto the points, and Powerhouse for the win.
Powerhouse here, they are, well, Irfan J looks very happy to actually win this, and Incendio as well. And it looks like we are going to have a very quick search and destroy. Although, considering what happened at the Hardpoint, I expected it to be a closer game between these two teams. But unfortunately, it wasn't really that close of a game. Hopefully, we'll see more action and control as we still have one more map.
Let's see if it will be better for the teams of Forsuits Esports, because as mentioned earlier, there are a couple of instances that we've seen them being disconnected, or one of the players being disconnected from the game, going AFK. So hopefully he'll be able to get back into play and probably grab a point against Powerhouse, which is not an easy feat. So Powerhouse, though, they are in the hanging point of top 3 for Group B. They have that potential to bring themselves up, similar to what we're looking at right now. And from 7, they are already on their 9 game wins, and one more crossing that double digit.
Yep, they are really close to being able to secure one of those spots for going into the playoffs, but hopefully we'll see that later on. Again, guys, it's going to be that last match that really determines which of these teams are going to be going into the playoffs. And now we're going to take a quick look at the highlights of the game, specifically for that search and destroy one. Here you can see a very big place from Shoutup. This was when he got that 3-piece to end the round, and it was just so aggressive of a play from him. And while Shoutup, he did really, really well in that match.
Yeah, I got a lot of eliminations. I believe around 18 to 20 points in terms of eliminations, and that's where I guess this is where the momentum or the movement of Forces Esports has been slowed down. And well, it is what it is. At some point, when you're in a tournament, you need to find ways to really have the best playing condition. And if you don't, then things like this will be happening. Some will be going AFK. Some would have a lot of distractions that might affect your communication. And that is one thing that you don't want to happen. 2 points already in this series going to Powerhouse as we head into Raid. And the first one to defend will be Forsuits Esports.
Yep, we'll see if they're able to actually pull this one off. I mean, for Suits, as we saw, they this is one of their hardest game modes.
Mhm.
They really struggle in control, and if there's a game mode that they have a good chance of winning, it would either be Hardpoint or Search and Destroy. Control, on the other hand, is something they have to work on. So let's see if things will change up here in Control Raid, or will the story continue of Powerhouse just dominating the battlefield as usual?
Yeah, I mean, again, you don't want to be on the hanging in there by a thread if you were targeting the top three. And I guess that feeling is not really like they're not comfortable in being there for side of Powerhouse. Thus, they want to end this with the 3-0, securing probably the second place or the second place because they cannot catch up against Gagentra. So they need to grab that 3 points for today, and also for later on once they face against ABC Sports, then that will give them a lot more of motivation as well as security, and hopefully it trickles through towards the playoffs.
Yep, definitely. Right now, though, we are going to be taking a quick look at the operator skills for later for the control match. And unfortunately, Neptune, there's no gravity vortex guns, but I think that's a smart choice. Considering the game mode, I think that's a smart choice for these players because, that type of weapon is usually used in Hardpoint. And well, we're not gonna keep you guys waiting any longer. We're going straight into the match. Again, Four Suits is going to be the defending team for the first round, and Powerhouse attacking.
Yeah, so far, Four Suits is losing a lot in terms of lives, and Powerhouse right now is just powering themselves into this capture. Bravo right now, almost on the first stick, and there is not so much a defense being done by Four Suits Esports, apart from Chari, though, who was able to grab a few more on the elimination. Joe misses this opportunity, and Irfan J beats him down. First stick going in for the second from both sides of the game, and let's see as to which will be captured first.
Well, we'll have to see which one because it does look like they've already gotten two segments on the side of A side, but they are also attacking that B side at the same time. And they're just going back and forth trying to catch the players of Four Suits off guard and cause more difficulty to their opponents. But right now, Powerhouse doing very good at capturing that B side. It looks like they're going to get that 1 minute extension.
Yep, extended it down to this time around to 2 minutes, and they have a chance to end it as well because in terms of lives, they had the lead and also plenty of time to spare. FDX go with that snipe used in long range engagement and nailing those shots. Oh, a little bit too close against two enemy coming from Four Suits.
Yep. Four Suits down to 6 lives, which is 10 less than Powerhouse, which is going to make it hard for them to catch up. And now, 4 lives left. And as the players here spot them going around the area, they are going to slowly lessen it and lessen it. Powerhouse, on the other hand, playing very aggressive, knowing that they have the numbers to do so, and the advantage is on their side. And now, last player left on the side of Four Suits, going to be Esto here, trying to stay alive. He's going to be able to get one before he gets taken down, backing away to stay alive, but unfortunately faced by 2 players is going to get taken down as well.
Yeah, and well, when you're alone and knowing that the opponent will be spawning in a bit, even if you take down the 5, and it will be difficult. But let's see if the tables will be turned right now, as Forces are the ones who are attacking, and the Powerhouse will go for a 2-1-2 split for the defense.
And now we can see FDX pulling out that sniper. He was going to be able to get one earlier on, but now with the Annihilator, he's going to be able to land a couple more shots to lower the number of lives of Four Suits, but they're going to be able to take him out early. Incendio popping off with a huge triple piece there is going to give the advantage to the side of Powerhouse.
Let's see and how much more Incendio will be able to offer in this game. He hasn't been taken down, and finally Yesto puts him out. And 23-21, not far though on the life department, as a purifier will be used by Irfan J. They want to clean house, they want to purify the soul, but Esto says no.
16 lives left on the side of Forsuit, and it's going down every second that they wait. Powerhouse just so dominant when it comes to the gunfights. And right now, as you take a look at the mini map, they are sandwiching the players of Forsuits. Every corner that they go to, they're going to spot a player from the side of Powerhouse. And Powerhouse, with how good they are with their engagement, they're bound to win a bunch of them right now. And Joke here trying to even out the playing field is going to be able to get through there, but backs away just in time to pull out that claw.
Claw right now being pulled out, and a quadruple stack being done onto that Bravo, and Joke will just be hanging in there, preparing their next approach towards that Alpha, and there we have it. Claw might be expiring, but we know that Joke will not be slowing down, and Hunter Killer will miss a few, but let's see. Oh, up close and personal, FDX.
And now, 8 lives left on the side of Forsuits, but they are not giving up just yet. They got the time extension, so they have a bit more to play with. But if they don't step up their gunfights, they are going to lose to the players of Powerhouse. Powerhouse still has 12 respawns left to their name. And Forsuits, they are slowly losing their lives. Shut up here is going to be able to get one on Joke, making it down to 2, and now 1. And finally, Powerhouse closing up that round.
Yep, and well, it's 2-0, favoring Powerhouse, and we're back to where we began. Let's see if Forces Esports will try a different approach this time around, as they are the ones defending those points. So far, it is a split for the mid towards that Bravo, and everyone steps in onto the fight, but shut up. Grabs this Sparrow, and Joke might be going down. Oh, spotted and slide through.
Oh.
Shut up is now raining fire.
Shut up, causing a lot of damage there, but he's going to eventually get taken down by Sebio. And now the players of Powerhouse pulling out the rest of their operator skills, as well as Forsuits here. We can see Sebio investing into that Annihilator, unable to find anyone just yet, but Powerhouse, they've gotten that B side already, and that's going to give them the early time extension to their side, as well as keeping that advantage when it comes to the number of respawns that they have left. And things are slowing down as they start to stay in their area, not playing too aggressively.
Yeah, not too aggressive. They don't want to lose more lives because it's very, very close, just in case that happened on Forsuits Esports number of life. They now rotate toward that Alpha. FDX, Annihilator in hand, will peek in onto the money room and basketball area. Wasted Annihilator caused by Joke right here onto the sleigh, and it's still open though. A slight capture will be done by number 4, but he might be taken out. But no, shut up, is still alive and kicking.
Yep, he's still alive, but right now he's going to get taken down. And right now we're going to be down to last 9 lives on the side of Forsuits Esports. Powerhouse still having double the number of lives of Forsuits, and the kill feed is all yellow, making the players on the blue side pay as they get taken down time after time after time. Now 4 lives left on the side of Forsuits. Powerhouse pulling out those investments to end the game. They just need to win this round and one more person to kill before they do so. Now they're on the hunt for Matthews, running to stay alive, unable to find him just yet. But as I say that, shut up. He uses the drone to take him down. 3 points to the side of Powerhouse, as well as 3 map wins. And there you have it. The series is done.
Yeah, the series is done. And well, I was laughing in there because they're trying to chase him down because they want to punch him. And Shut Up just pulls out the Hunter Killer drone. And well, no one can beat a flying beast like a Hunter Killer. But Powerhouse right now, a beast of a team, has taken yet another donut onto, or brought in another donut onto Forsuits Esports. And well, it will add up to the points that they have. It will bring them higher to that number 2 spot with 10 on the game wins and 3 or 2 on to, or 3, yes, onto the series win. So they are now up by 1 to where they are from when he started the day.
Yep, but there's going to actually be a lot of changes when we see that scoreboard again, and that's going to happen later on. But I think the question that everyone wants to know is if Omega made it in or not. And again, guys, you have to wait till the very end, the match between ABC and Powerhouse, to find out if Omega makes it in, because that match is ultimately going to decide the fate of OMG. And honestly, if I was on the side of OMG, I would not be happy with that. I mean, imagine other teams deciding your fate. But before we see that match, we're actually going to see WDC Xenon versus Omega later on. And now we're going to see a couple of highlights of the match earlier. As you know, Powerhouse, they are just such a dominant team, especially up against a newer teams like Four Suits here. And they just showed how they are veterans in the game.
Yeah, and well, I'm trying to look at our leaderboards, and later we're going to show that as well. Or I don't think it will be shown, but hopefully you'll be able to imagine how it was from how it is earlier. And right now, ABC Esports, though they are tied with Smart Omega because of the game wins, but in terms of series wins, Smart Omega has 3, if I'm not mistaken, against the 2
Yeah.
series wins that ABC Esports has. So they already have that advantage, and they might be on the third place once we consider that on a tiebreaker on a series win. So let's see. We were going to see that later on if it continues on. But I would agree with you, Wasabi. You need to wait for the final moment, final battle, because if in case the game win changes or it favors ABC Esports, then Smart Omega might be saying goodbye to the next stage. But going back to what we have on maps and modes, that's 3-0 right now, and the score line, especially on that control, is 3-0 as well.
Yep, a lot of just dominant games from the side of Powerhouse. Though that first game between Four Suits and Powerhouse was pretty close, the Hardpoint match, it was just not enough. And after Powerhouse saw how Four Suits played, they adjusted their gameplay to the gameplay of Four Suits and just made it an easy game for their side. And right now you're taking a look at the MVP of the match, going to side of Shut Up here with a 1.7 KD rating, 34.67 average kills, average death of 20, and an average score of 4,150.33. And this is going to be his 5th MVP or map MVP count for the stage 4 series.
Yep, and well, this started really from that search and destroy where he got close to 20 in elimination, and of course with that control he done a lot as well in terms of damaging the life department of Force Esports. So well, shut up will really shut you up if you come face to face with him. And well, I don't think Powerhouse will be going down that easily. Going back to our series, or all the series that we have right now. Again, recap: Forces Esports grab 1 point against the 3 matches for Smart Omega, and it's just donuts overall for the remaining 2. So the next match would be WDC Xenon coming back, as well as Smart Omega back into the mix, and we'll see on how much fun engagement will be brought in by both teams right now. But again, we are excited to announce to you that we have a surprise, not only the games that we have to offer, but also something for the viewers out there as soon as it comes up.
Yep, we're just gonna wait for that to load up. But guys, we do have a slight gift for you guys. Hope you guys, I know a lot of you guys were
there.
waiting for this code, but it's down there. And Neptune, now is the time to smile because they're all taking screenshots.
And that's the Tito post. Because I'm done with the Tito jokes. Now the Tito post is here. There you have it, guys. The redeem code for the bronze crate. And again, that was another exciting battle, but it just was geared towards one team. 3 series already over in this day. We're going to head into more, but before we go there, we're going to go for a quick break. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
in the lead.
Enemy in sight! Enemy in sight!
Killer drone on standby.
And we are back with the Garena stage 4 qualifiers for the World Championships 2023. Once again, I am Wasabi. I'm going to be your caster for tonight, as well as Neptune. And we just came back from a short break. We've done already 4 series. We have 2 more, and then finally we are gonna find out which among these teams are going to the playoffs.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of excitement, not only from this side as well as the player's side, but on the comment section as well, as to who will be able to reach it onto that top 3. Because again, when we look at things, if in case some of the teams will be able, like especially for Smart Omega, if they will grab 3 more points right here, it will bring them to that 7, tying it onto that ABC Esports game win points, and it will be dependent on the final series of this day if this will be ABC Esports or Smart Omega who can creep in onto that top 3.
Now, if Omega wants to have a chance of maybe getting into that top 3, they have to 3-0 the players of WDCX. And then after that, well, unfortunately, they don't get to decide their own fate. They have to wait for ABC and Powerhouse to determine it for them. So, guys, there's going to be a lot of action happening in the next couple of matches. So, wait and see what is going to happen. Is it going to be Omega making it through? Maybe Powerhouse, maybe ABC. These 3 teams are the ones at the running for it, and only 2 out of these 3 teams will make it in because Kagendra already got that top slot.
Yep, they have grabbed 14 out of 15 games, and that is what they have to offer in this group. Followed by what we just saw earlier, currently with 10 game wins, and the Powerhouse is on second place. And again, as what we mentioned earlier, ABC Esports currently hold the 3rd place for the group. But Smart Omega, the contender for that spot, for the slot into the playoffs, we have Indra, Kendi, Gavs, Risky, Tin, and Whoopi coming back to play.
Well, we'll see what kind of damage they're going to be able to put up, because a while ago they were able to win 2 maps against 4 suits, but surprisingly enough, they didn't stand a chance up against 4 suits in Search and Destroy, and it was just such a dominant game for the side of 4 suits. So let's see if Smart Omega is going to be able to 3-0 the players of WDC Xenon, or will maybe Xenon finally win a map to their side.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, this will be something else. This will be a day of surprises, because so far WDC Xenon hasn't grabbed any game win, and it's not because they're not they don't have good players, but it's because the other teams has been better in this game. And again, we introduce to you with WDC Xenon with Dolphin, the one and only Bossy, the one hand gaming, and Betro Godly Frada as well as Macy's. Godly was the ones who was prime in the search and destroy earlier on, and hopefully we'll see more of those god nades coming from him.
Maybe. I mean, he is definitely one to watch out, especially if he has a nade in his hand, because he just knows the perfect place to throw it so that he's going to be able to capture those players passing by those certain areas that he likes throwing his grenade out. But another person to watch out is going to be Bossy. Despite his injury, despite being one-handed, he's still able to put up a lot of damage in comparison to not only the rest of his teammates, but to some of the players in general in this series.
Yep, exactly. And again, there's a lot of talk on how Bossy is playing. Again, he is using his thigh and one hand to hold the phone and gyro to move around. But again, it's still amazing. Despite of us knowing, it's still amazing. It's still mind blowing. So we'll have to find out how much more Bossy will be able to do so. And we're going to start it off with the same set of modes. The only question is, which map will they be playing on?
Well, we just have to wait and find out which of these maps are we're gonna say. And as we say that, we're going to actually find out. First map is going to be Apocalypse for Hardpoint, followed by Slums for Search and Destroy, and lastly, we're going to see Crossroads for Control. Now, this map, Apocalypse, again, as you said earlier, it's relatively new. Not a lot of people are used to playing in this map, but I guess we'll have to see if Xenon has a way to counter Omega.
Yeah, let's see what will be the counter that can be done in this game. Again, this is where teams of Smart Omega is eyeing to grab those points, those 3 points to move them up in this game. And well, Apocalypse is one of the maps that we've seen earlier for today. The second instance that we've seen them in this matchup for Hardpoint, followed by Slums in Search and Destroy, and Crossroads once again in Control. So there's so many times that we've seen Control played in Crossroads though.
Yeah, we've seen it a lot, and it's pretty even whether you're on the attacking or defending side. But it's just again down to the skills that you have, the ability to win your gunfights and use those investments properly. But before we go into Control, of course, we have to see Hardpoint first. And right now, we're gonna take a quick look at the operator skills here. And unfortunately, Neptune, your favorite operator skill is not here.
Yeah, well, I'm good enough. I've been facing a lot of disappointments already, and I got used to it. I got used to the graph vortex not being there, as long as they use what they have right now in the perfect timing and not waste them to being just falling down after pulling out an operator skill. So it still gets me excited because Apocalypse is the map that we don't often see in Hardpoint, and well, we saw how it was played earlier. Let's see if it will be played differently this time around.
Well, we'll have to see exactly how the players of Xenon play this, because I don't think, if I'm not mistaken, we haven't seen them play this map specifically yet. And that means that we don't know exactly what strategies they're hiding or maybe haven't shown us yet. So let's see if they're going to be able to stand up a chance against Omega. But Omega, they have their strats down for this map.
Yeah, I mean, we know what mechanical skills Smart Omega has in here. I know they faltered in most of the cases, especially when they're faced through their long time rivalry teams. And again, we might be seeing not a one-sided battle in this match, especially as WDC Xenon really hasn't brought in a lot of game wins. But hopefully, again, I'm crossing my fingers, and hopefully the teams of WDC Xenon will be enjoying this matchup. And as we talked about earlier, this will be a learning experience for them.
Definitely a learning experience that they have to, take advantage of. Even if it's not to the point of winning the game, they have to be able to take every single moment, every single engagement, and learn from it. But right now, we're going to see Smart Omega opening up the game, taking the hill early on as expected. It's just a question of how long are they going to hold it to their side, and will we see Xenon fight back?
Yep, how much fight does Sinan have? Tin right now on a 5 spree, going on a 6. Oh, he has been taken down by Godly, but they still grab that hill. 30 seconds to spare, and there was a sight coming from WDC Xenon to step in, but they have been taken down.
They get taken down and a grenade comes through. Not going to be able to kill anyone, but Omega continuing their kill streak here, holding down the hill, not giving a single point to the players of WDC Xenon. And Xenon here constantly trying to push in, but never able to take the hill from Smart Omega. They just have such a good hill, watching every power position, holding down every single window entrance possible that WDC Xenon can use to their advantage. But unfortunately, Omega's just too strong when it comes to their gunfights, and not to mention that their rotations are on point today.
Yep, almost a full 60 has been taken from that first hill. Let's see if a point will be grabbed by WDC Xenon. So far, Bossy is trying to hold an angle towards that P2, and finally, they were able to step in through, but the follow-up was not there. Does a Smart Omega will be back onto the hill? 30 seconds to spare. This might bring them to that first 100 mark.
Very close to hitting that 100-point mark. Definitely possible. But finally, Xenon has 1 point on the scoreboard. But right now, Smart Omega, they're continuing their streak. They're getting point after point, hill after hill. Very close to that 100-point, as Neptune said. And they are not letting go. Even for the scrap time, they hold it down because they know that they can go in for the... They can contest in for the next hill, and they can make a comeback when needed, even if they don't get those early rotations down.
Yeah, let's see if any of the early rotations being put in by WDC Xenon will pay through. Kev's the only one remaining, and there you have it. Finally, and a few more points will be grabbed. Unfortunate for them, Risky is just waiting, and a follow-up after follow-up will be done. Whoopee with Annihilator, taking 2 down already. A third might be going in, but it is just one guy trying to hold up this hill. Here comes the backup right now, coming from 2 more players from Smart Omega. Good angle to hold. 28 seconds remaining, and they might be able to get all of them.
They might just be able to do it, but right now, Smart Omega, 125 points to their side already. Xenon just getting the scrap time, very little of it also. And the players of Smart Omega continuing to make the players of Xenon suffer. Now, Tin pulling out the Purifier here, walking around, trying to find more engagements, but not able to spot too many people. And those he does spot are a little too far from him. Now, he's going to pay for that very aggressive engagement, and now the rotations go through as the next hill opens up once again. Omega still with a very dominant lead over Xenon, and unfortunately Xenon is not doing anything or not putting any damage at all.
Yep, well, hopefully Mi6 Purifier can put a little bit of dent against Smart Omega, and they are now grabbing a few more points, but no! Sitting in there with a God Name, taking 2 down. Dolphin right now pulling out the Sparrow just to stop anyone coming in from those area. And Bossy right now with Annihilator. The smokes are working for them. They are grabbing points.
They are getting a lot of points right now, considering how the last couple of hills have gone through. But unfortunately, Smart Omega puts an end to it, takes the hill back to their side as they invest into those operators and get the hill to their side, winning every single gunfight that they need to take the hill. And now the players of Xenon trying to go in for the contest again, and with Tin being alone in that hill, they're going to get the last couple of seconds, but it's, just way too little considering that there was only about 2 seconds left on that hill. Now we rotate into the next one, and Smart Omega, they're there first again.
Yep, and now let's see Pretty right now, and there goes a double kill. Bossy takes down Kevs and Whoopee, and they step into the hill once again. A little bit too far though for a run that will be done by Smart Omega, but they are just running through them, taking it over with the remaining 36 seconds.
Very close to ending this hill right now and getting to that 200 point mark. Smart Omega, as long as they keep the hold here, they're going to hit that 200 point mark early off. But Xenon trying to put up a fight. They're going in for the contest, not really able to capture the hill, but the contest is what they go for, buying themselves a little bit more time. And here, 15 seconds left on the clock. Couple of it going to the side of Xenon to bring them up at 30, but again, it's just so far from where Omega is at. It's a 150 point lead in favor of the players of Smart Omega. And Xenon is just not stepping up their game enough to actually counter the plays and tactics that Smart Omega has been using against them.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough spot for WDC Xenon, but it's a good thing that they're fighting through. I mean, they got off from a bitter start because of how much point they can only grab in the first cycle of that hard point. But this time around, with all the investment being utilized, they can, they might be able to go in and eliminate some of the players from Smart Omega and step into the hill. But it's not becoming that easy because time after time, they are being gunned down.
And while obviously when you can't win your gunfights, you are going to lose the hill as well. And that's just why Smart Omega is able to get hill after hill after hill. And Xenon here finally able to get the last couple of seconds to their side, bringing them up to 50 points. I think Smart Omega, showing a little bit of mercy here is that Xenon doesn't go off empty-handed. But Smart Omega, they're not gonna give the win just like that. They're just gonna give a couple points to the side of Xenon and take the hill right back afterwards. Now, Smart Omega very close to ending this game, probably doing it in this or the next hill, as they're already up to 115 points and they continue to hold down the hill as well as the power positions in this area to block off the players of Xenon from contesting their push.
Yep, let's see if the contention will be done once again, as one guy, Whoopi, will be left in the rotation right here onto the hill, but Bossy pulls out the Annihilator. No one has gunned him down. Oh, the slide, but he has been taken down. And with the remaining seconds in this hill, that is enough for them to end this game. But in a few seconds, it is now open, and it is WDC Xenon again trying to catch up on that 55 that they were earlier. And this might be one of the highest that they have in one of the Titan battle that they face in this stage.
Well, even if it is the highest, it's still not high enough. I mean, not even 100 points, and the players of Smart Omega is about to close up the game. And the players of Xenon, again, as we said, this is just a time that they have to take as a learning opportunity. There are always days that you'll have bad games and good games, but for now it looks like they're going to be going up against giants that are just too big for them to deal with. And Smart Omega giving some time to the players of Xenon so that they can hopefully reach that 100 point mark before Smart Omega ends the game.
Yeah, well, Smart Omega very close to ending the game right now. 3 already on the hill and 30 seconds to spare. They're not letting go, and with 3 seconds it is done and over. And there you have it. 250-78. Smart Omega grabbing that first point in this series. And well, it is expected. The result is expected. It's just the numbers that really amaze us, because WDC Xenon, probably it's because of the map that they are playing on. They went in a little bit higher to when they played against Powerhouse.
Yeah, it was really quite the surprising game here to see. I mean, Xenon, again, they're trying their best and they are doing relatively better than the last time we saw them. They're slowly improving each time that we see them play, but it's just not enough to keep up with the big players of this tournament for now. And they are one of the best teams in Thailand, but when they're matched up against teams from SMP, from Indonesia, from all the other other countries here in Garena, they just need a little bit more work.
Yeah, I mean, well, this might not be the last time that we're going to see. Hopefully, it's not the last time we're going to see
Hopefully.
WDC Xenon, because though it doesn't show evidently into the results that they're throwing out, but the improvement series after series, day after day, that we are seeing them play, as well as how Bossy has been taking leads in terms of eliminations and performances. Hopefully, we see more of Bossy and WDC Xenon in the next battles they are going to face once they step in onto stage 4. And well, it is Smart Omega that we're talking about, though, so it's a tough battle as well for them. And Search and Destroy. So we saw Forsuits Esports grab one game win against Smart Omega. WDC Xenon, I just am hoping that they can give us a great show despite of what the number of results will be.
I mean, we saw that search and destroy match between Xenon and I think it was Power. Oh no, it was Xenon versus Kagendra a while ago, and Xenon was able to get 4 rounds to their
Yep.
side against a very big team like Kagendra, who's only lost one map
Yeah.
in this whole stage 4. So maybe, Xenon, if they get lucky, they might just be able to win or steal a map away from Omega. But we'll have to see, because there's a lot on the line for Omega right now, and they are fighting to stay alive. If they drop any of these maps, then they might drop the opportunity to go into the playoffs as well. So they are doing their best to really win every single map in the series.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that like we talked about that in the start of beginning of this game. We tried calculating. It gave me a headache, to be honest. So for now, we just for me, we'll just let it play. Let's see on how much points will be gathered by the teams up until the end. And once the decision has been made, either way, I mean, it's something to be amazed. If Smart Omega will be able to step into the top 3 onto heading onto the playoffs, then it's amazing because they retain the coming back after a very, very slow start in this stage. If in case it's ABC Esports who will be moving forward and not Smart Omega, then, well, it is what it is. As much as we want Smart Omega to continue their reigns, it didn't show so much in the early parts of this competition.
Yeah, it really didn't. But right now, we are going to go straight into the search and destroy match here, because we honestly really want to find out what's going to happen. So we're not going to keep you guys waiting, and we don't want to wait either. But we're going straight into the action, and early kills going into the side of Omega. One last player on the side of WDCX, and unfortunately gets taken down very quick round.
Yep, it is a 1-0 right now. A quick battle. Now let's see if WDC Xenon might take a different approach into the attack in this game. 3 heads on into the mid, while this guy in 2, Godly, will be waiting. I guess it's Nade that he's waiting on as well. But Cavs beats Dolphin. Bossy Prada goes down as well. 2 left, make that 1 left, and Godly is not moving at all.
And now, Tin able to end the game as he finds the last player. Smart Omega, 2 round points to their side. And well, from the looks of how the first 2 rounds went by, I think we're gonna have a very quick search and destroy game here.
Yeah, let's see if there's will be a more fight coming from WDC Xenon right here, because we've seen Godly with nades and smite, and there goes B6 taking down 10. Prada also goes against Risky, and Chaos for a double. Whoopi even goes down, and as quickly as that, similar to what we've seen in the first round, 1 point was grabbed by WDC Xenon.
Finally, they get something on the scoreboard right now, and they are going to get the momentum on their side and away from Smart Omega. Let's see if this helps with their morale to be able to boost it and actually help them win the next couple of rounds. But now the smoke coming through as Smart Omega tries to block the sides of their enemy and go towards that B side.
Yeah, let's see. As they are just waiting. Bossy, seen by Candy. And Prada will just be proning. Dolphin, though, sees the shot coming from the other side. Didn't expect the one in the corners. Good thing he pulled out in time and grabbed a different gun. And Risky takes down Godly, who is apparently not yet moving, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, hopefully he gets back soon. But for now, we're going to see Whoopi here trying to get the couple of players that's in front of him. He's going to be able to get Prada, and that is another round to the side of Smart Omega after giving one or losing one to WDC Xenon. Now, hopefully, we get these players connected back and get them moving and, play properly. But we'll have to see if that actually helps Xenon to win more matches to their side, or are they gonna continue to get beaten by Omega here with such dominance?
Yep. Let's see. 1 point grabbed and a goal. Godly was able to slay Cavs. Whoopi, the only one remaining right now on a 1v2 situation. And just creeping in. Fennec in hand. Bossy has been seen. Down to a 1v1.
1v1 Whoopi versus Godly. Who's gonna be able to spot each other first? Whoopi gets those shots landed, not missing a single bullet from that lineup, and that's going to be 4 points to the side of Smart Omega, 1 point to the side of WDC Xenon. And well, I'm actually pretty happy that they were able to put one on the scoreboard, but I want more from them.
Yeah, let's see if we are going to see more, especially if they can start on the initiation. But unfortunately, it's Cavs 1. But no! Prada goes in! 3K from Prada, and it is now on a 2v2. Prada is going in for that plant. Bossy still alive and kicking, but we still have Kendi and Whoopi in this game. Now, Whoopi is trying to get a good angle right now, hopping off, and let's see if he will be spotted as well.
Not able to see anyone yet, trying to move closer towards the area to get better contact with his enemies, but he doesn't want to play it too aggressive just yet. And as I say that, he's about to peek the bomb, gets one on Bossy, and gets the sniper on Prada. Easy defuse for the players of Smart Omega as Whoopi here gets that double kill.
Yeah, double kill indeed, and defusal from Whoopi. They are now on a 5th point against the one that WDC Xenon has. Now, let's see. Still looking forward to that point that WDC Xenon has to offer, but it is switching side. So Smart Omega will be dictating the pace this time around.
Yep, Smart Omega on the attacking side, Xenon on the defending side. And let's see what Xenon has in store for us. Looks like they're stacking heavy on that B side. And with that, they are going to get spotted by the players of Smart Omega, bringing it down to a 4v4 here. But Dolphin gets one on Risky. Whoopi on Dolphin with a trade there as the players push towards that B side.
Yeah, only one remains. For the side of Smart Omega, Cavs is the only one in here and being rushed shot after shot and misses. Goes for the backstab, and there goes another one. Again, ask and you shall receive, and they delivered as well.
Well, I guess we have to just keep asking, so we see more from them. But right now, we are inching closer towards the end of this game. If Smart Omega is going to be able to take another round, that's going to put them on match point. And right now, aggressive plays from the player of Smart Omega as they use the smoke to block off the view of their opponents as they push in. They're going to be able to land quite a few kills, bringing it down to 2 players on the side of Xenon.
Yeah, make that one. Bossy's the only one remaining, but no. Risky sees an angle and is now match point to Smart Omega. Again, like Bossy's still grabbing a few more of those elimination, but who has done a lot in this game? I guess Prada has been motivated with what Bossy's doing. This time close to 10 already on the kills.
Yep, and same goes with Kevs and Whoopi on the other side. But again, they are just backing each other up each time. And now, as they're on match point, they're looking to end the game. 2 more players on the side of WDC Xenon.
Yeah, let's see. It's the same players that we've seen earlier, Godly and Bossy. A snipe can be pulled out by Godly. Let's see if he will be able to get an angle as Tin is already heading in on to this site. The bomb might be planted by the guy following him, and they did. Now no one's rushing in. Godly has been taken down, and there goes Bossy. And there goes the match as well. Search and destroy ended 7-2.
That was a very fast search and destroy game. But that's going to bring us straight into the next one, which is going to be control. And just a in a couple seconds after we see the post game breakdown. But I have to say, the players in Smart Omega, they were landing a lot of their shots, and also Prada on the side of Xenon. It's just
Yeah.
the rest of the players on the side of Xenon, they didn't step up their game.
Yeah, I mean, Bossy is well known to be surviving, the last survivor on a search and destroy mode, and not so much of elimination has been offered by him. Probably it's because of how fast the rotation of Smart Omega is doing. But Prada earlier, I think that spray that brought him 3K has helped him grab this 9 kills or elimination in a game. Mopido 11, and there's a few instances that he was able to grab this snipe, especially as the sniper on their side has been taken down. Again, they have specific roles, thus Whoopi couldn't start off a game on the sniper.
Yeah, so but despite that, he's still going to be able to get a lot of kills for his team, and
Yep.
they really help them out. But again, I was expecting a little more from Xenon, considering how well they played the last search and destroy game that we had earlier, and unfortunately, we just didn't see that today. And Bossy, on the other hand, not getting as many kills. Although he could maybe just be tired. I mean, he's playing with one hand, and this
Yeah.
is his second series of the day. But we expected him to come up on top as he normally does, and
Mhm.
well, Prada is going to be the one taking that spot from him.
Yeah, I mean it's I would say it's a good thing because at least the other players from WDC Xenon is stepping up. It's not always Bossy who is on the highlight, especially with elimination, but Prada as well as Godly. I think Godly did well on the
Yeah.
previous Search and Destroy that they played in, and thus this is one motivation that Bossy has started amongst his team and hopefully amongst the other teams who wants to jump in because in tournaments just like this, because it might not be easy, but as long as you continuously improve and persevere to improve yourself and challenge yourself to be better, then you might be the next West Point Mamalo Kings that, again, as mentioned, started from the bottom, now on the top.
Yep, you're right. It is just about improving slowly, learning from your mistakes, learning how the pros play for these players of WDC Xenon. And that's exactly what they're doing. I mean, we see the adjustments that they're making, the changes that they've been making, and how they're slowly improving game after game after game. But we just have to wait for the next couple of tournaments before we really see that big impact change that they hopefully will bring and show us later on. But before we go into that, we are going to have one more game. It's going to be Control Crossroads between Smart Omega and WDC Xenon. So far, we've seen Smart Omega just dominate in both Hardpoint and Search and Destroy, not giving the players of Xenon any chance to even make it a close game. And well, that's understandable considering how much Smart Omega has riding on this match right now.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot more. They started off the day not even in the top 3, and they really need to grab a lot of points for them to really take it to that level. But I
Yeah.
guess again, there's a lot of assumptions from a lot of sides as well. If in case they still have a chance, so hopefully we will see that later on. Operator skills on your screen right now, and again, Graph Vortex is not there, and it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay that it's not there because I got used to it, and not a lot of players has been banning it, or a lot of teams has been banning it so many times because of how much damage it is. And I would agree with them. If that is one thing that could change the game, banning the Graph Vortex, then so be it. Let's not use it for a lot of those respawn games.
Yeah, definitely. If it's something that you see as a threat, then you ban it out of the equation just so that you know that you don't have to watch out for it. So I guess that's the reason why we don't see it that much Neptune. But,
Yep.
you know, we are going to be going into control later. And considering that among all the game modes that we play, Hardpoint and Search and Destroy, and Control. Control is the newest among them.
Mhm.
And I think to some extent, the players of this game, no matter how good they are, they still find it a little bit harder than the game modes that they're used to. And with, well, of course, Xenon being relatively new compared to their counterpart, I'm sure they're having the same struggle as well.
Yeah, and also a lot of teams have been trying to change the win condition in control mode, because back then when it was introduced, like the win condition is
It wasn't
defend,
balanced.
and then it's more of the defensive who's taking the win. Yeah, I would
Yeah.
agree. It's not balanced. So they're trying to change the winning condition. Even the attack teams are winning, and with like strong teams against strong teams, and that really is what control is like has to offer. Because like imbalance might not be the reason why it has been included into the competitive mode. We just didn't see it from the start.
Yeah, exactly. But right now, we're actually going to see Smart Omega capturing the first point already, site A, and they are going to get a 1 minute extension. But Xenon down to 11 lives left. They're gonna try to play this a little bit safer, going in for the trades on Smart Omega.
Yep. And so far, in terms of lives, it's a 9 life deficit, and Bravo is beginning its capture. Now, lives are being spent right now, and I think Smart Omega can do off with a few more of takedowns from their side. Let's see if Whoopi with a snipe, unable to make it. Again, a lot of fans out there wants to see Luffy in a snipe. This is a good chance for him to show off.
Definitely a chance for him to show off, but I don't know if he's really going to pull that out for now. But right now, we're going to see Xenon down to 3 lives left and make that 2 as Kevs gets 1 on them. Smart Omega, on the other hand, has 11
Ooh.
and a lot to play with. But now, Tin spots the last and final one. 1 round win of Control through the side of Smart Omega already.
Yep. And well, again, it will be switching side. Let's see if WDC Xenon will be a little bit better on capturing those points. Tin right now heading straight into the battlefield, and it's trade-off after trade-off, but WDC Xenon still in losing a lot of lives.
They are losing a lot of lives. Considering the match just started, they're already down to 23. Smart Omega just going absolutely crazy, especially with the operator skills here. Risky with the claw is going to be able to get 1. Trying to spawn trap the players of WDC Xenon, making it a 6-kill streak already. Risky just popping off here, making sure that none of the players of Xenon even move when they spawn. And now Xenon down to 5 lives left.
5 lives make that 4, and there's not so much in terms of focusing in the time, because well, just in a few seconds, all those 5 lives has been taken out. Now 2-0 right now in the position. Smart Omega taking a 3-0 in this game. I don't think they will be waiting for long. Risky already grabbing 19 elimination, followed by Kendi with 16. And if this continues on, not quite sure if they can pull off the best gameplay if they pull out a nuke. Not quite sure if that will happen though.
Well, it looks like they're trying to rush this game. I mean, a while ago they had so many score streaks and operator skills ready, but slowly they're pulling them off one by one. As you can see, Risky here using 2 back-to-back, and they're just wanting to end the lives of Xenon as quick as possible. Even if they get the time advantage, they don't plan on using it. And right now, the players of Xenon down to 14 lives left.
Yeah, 14 make that 13, and well, spawn trap about to be triggered. Let's see if that will go on. Alpha on its second tick, and Annihilator annihilating the lives of WDC. 6 lives remaining, and the third capture, and Alpha also counting down. 1 minute to go in this capture, and there you have it. Objective reach, and 5 lives remaining for WDC.
Time extension given to the side of Smart Omega, but they don't plan on using it. They want to end the game as quick as possible. And now 1 life left on the side of Xenon, it's gonna
Let's
be
see.
Bossy walking around with that KRM short range gun, meaning he has to fight,
Ooh.
pulls out the gloves, but then pulls out the gun, and that is gonna be a win to the side of Smart Omega 3-0 when it comes to control match, but also when it comes to the map wins.
Yeah, I thought that would be a 1v1 boxing game. But I guess Smart Omega, as you mentioned, wants to end this quick because they want to get the result that they need. Now, that is the fourth series that we're looking at, and it's getting close. It's we're inching to the final series of this day. It's ABC Esports and Powerhouse that might dictate the fate of that third spot to the playoffs.
This is the match that everyone has been waiting for. ABC versus Powerhouse. And that match is also going to dictate which among the teams are going to be able to claim a slot to the playoffs. And you guys know that if if the players of Powerhouse 3-0 ABC, then there is a chance that Omega will get in. If not,
Mhm.
if it's a 2-1 or maybe a 3 points to the side of ABC even, then
Yeah.
there's a chance that Smart Omega will not get into the playoffs. So that's why this is a huge factor this next match. But now we're taking
Exactly.
a quick look at the post game breakdown of the last game. Again, very dominant game for the side of Smart Omega. As you saw, they just went in for every single kill possible. Most of their or the top three players on their team hitting that 20-point mark. And unfortunately, on the side of Xenon, we didn't see anyone even get close to that.
Yeah, and well, Godly did quite well in this battle, similar to what we've seen him play on Search and Destroy. But again, it's like there's a lot of risk involved for Smart Omega, thus they want to end it right now, and hopefully this doesn't demotivate WDC Xenon if they want to step in onto another year of tournament experience, because this is just initial part of their journey. Like they might be starting or probably midway to their journey. They might not be in there to grab championships just yet, but hopefully with this battle, with what they felt, what they've seen, and what they've done, they will be able to improve over time.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they just have to continue working on it and trying to make themselves stronger every single time and every match that they go in. But again, summary of the maps and roads we saw for the series: Omega with a dominant win, 3-0 in control, and they won 7 points out over versus the 2 points that the players of WDC Xenon was able to take in Search and Destroy, and 250 to 78 on Hardpoint. Now, we did think that Xenon was playing rather like they were struggling when it came to the gunfights, and I think that's one of the strong suits of Smart Omega. When they need it the most, they bring everything they've got, but their consistency is a little off in this tournament. But for now, they're doing pretty good.
Yeah, they're doing pretty good, pretty well. Those there's a little bit of cliffhanger in terms of their
Will they
fate.
get in?
Yes. Well, we'll still have to find that out. Again, I guess with Smart Omega right now, we still don't know what's going on with the team, like in their heads, in their minds, and if they are really holding back, then it will be good if they can secure a spot into the playoffs. But MVP of the game right now, 2.42 on a KD rating and averaging 21 on the kill. We have the first time MVP for Risky, and this guy really has made a lot in some of the gameplay, especially in respawn mode. He was able to hold up a few more of the hard point in the longest time. Not only that, even in control. So this guy and the rest of Smart Omega can put this as a better game compared to what we've seen in the other matches. But again, it's the WDC Xenon that they face against, and it's not really that strong of a team. Looking forward
Yeah.
to WDC Xenon though to get better.
Unfortunately, though, this is going to be the last match of Xenon
Mhm.
for the whole stage 4. And with that, they still have no map wins at all, nor series wins on the scoreboard, which is quite unfortunate. But, you know, again,
Salute.
it's the fact that they got this far into the tournament that
Mhm.
everyone should still be proud of the effort that they placed in. And while this is going to be the summary of the matches we saw today, done with 4 matches already. Forsuit stealing a map away from Omega, but Kagenja dominating over WDCX, and Forsuits again falling to Powerhouse. And
Mhm.
finally, the last match we just saw, Omega just dominating over WDC Xenon. And lastly, later on, we're gonna see ABC versus Powerhouse.
Yeah, and this is something that everyone is looking forward to. Powerhouse has been in there when we started this day, been in there on top 3. They were able to bring themselves onto the second place because of the 10 game wins as well as the 3 series wins that they have. And this might bring them to another high, but not so high that they can replace Kagendra on number 1.
Well, Kagenja is just a little too far for anyone to reach right
Oh,
now. Although, you know, on the Group A, though, they do have some competition there. West Point Mamba Low Kings, no one putting a scratch to their perfect run. But Kagenja, on the other hand, they have a tiny scratch made by Powerhouse. So hopefully, considering Powerhouse is able to put a little bit of a damage on Kagendra, I'm really hoping Powerhouse makes it into the playoffs.
Yeah, and there's one thing that everyone has been hoping for, to grab the redeem code, and this is the charm, courage, right here. And well, let's get into a post right now for the screenshots for everyone.
Smile. But yep, guys, you guys have been asking for more codes, so we're giving you more codes, and hopefully you guys are able to claim this soon, because again, it's a limited amount. So if you don't get it now, you might not get it at all.
Yeah, make sure you grab this before the broadcast ends. And well, hopefully everyone has been excited into this matchup. I'm seeing the viewership already growing, but we have to wait a little bit more because before we head to the last series, we're going to go for a quick break. I am Neptune, the Gentleman Gaming, together with Wasabi. Don't go away.
the lead.
Enemy in sight! Enemy in sight!
Killer drone on standby.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. And this is still stage 4 for Call of Duty Mobile, the road to the World Championship 2023. And this is where we are going to see the last final game or the final last game, whatever you want it, as long as this is the last day of game of the day, because we are going to find out if Smart Omega will be able to reach the top 3 by the end of this day, or will it be ABC Esports who can maintain their spot on to that playoffs. But there's a lot of things that depend on the battle at hand, because ABC Esports will be going against Powerhouse. But let's read out players from ABC Esports: Evelyn, Gonzis, Jeff Pros, Wagsy, Trickster, and Evels.
Yep, these players are really, really good. You know, Jeffro, he's one of the top players for ABC Esports, and he was a former world championship player for Almighty. And you know, the amount of damage he's able to put onto his opponents is a really impactful and really helps the team a lot. And we also have Tricksters and Gonzi, who has great potential in the team to be able to really stand up to their opponents and also cause a lot of damage with the help of Jeff Bro.
Yeah, and hopefully Jeff Rowe will be able to bring in a lot in this game, because so far from Last we saw them, it's not so much, especially when they face off Kagendra, and well, understandably, it's Kagendra that has brought a lot of team down, except for the one loss that they have against Powerhouse. But speaking of Powerhouse, we have Bingo, FDX, Incendio, Irfan J, Shut Up, and Scared. They are in here ready to battle, and though they have secured their spot already in the top two, we are still looking for more of the amazing gameplays that we often see from this team.
Yep, we just have to see if they're going to be able to maintain that, or will they be pushed to, maybe somehow ABC might be able to pull off something there and might win this match, maybe not. We'll have to see. But again, depending on the outcome of this game, we're going to see either Powerhouse or ABC Esports or Smart Omega take one of those or two of those top three slots, because again, Gendra already securing that top one. There's only space for two more, and the people in the running for it is ABC Esports, Powerhouse, and Smart Omega.
Yeah, and I'm just really excited to start this battle. Though it might not be that speed run that we often see, but again, once this ends, all the questions, all of the people asking in the comment section, they will be answered on what will be the result of the top three and who will be heading on the playoffs, because a lot of teams, a lot of players out there have been asking the fans out there as well. Gonzis and Shut Up head on face to the head to head 1.06 rather for KD rating for Gonzis against the 1.5 that Shut Up has delivered. It's gearing that Powerhouse has more in this game.
Definitely. And now, when we see these players in action, it's not going to only be down to these top players, Shut Up and Gonzis, but also to the rest of the members in their team to carry their own weight and to help assist the rest of the team to put themselves on top. Now, again, a lot of people are asking, what is the chances of Smart Omega? ABC Powerhouse 2 has to win 3-0 for Smart Omega to get in. If ABC wins a map, then ABC has a chance of getting in. So we have to wait and find out exactly who is going to be able to win each of these maps, and it's really gonna go down to the line. But right now, we're gonna see the maps and modes for tonight. First game is going to be Hardpoint Hacienda, followed by Tunisia Search and Destroy, and lastly Crossroads Control.
Yep, and when we last saw Tunisia played by ABC Esports, it was a long battle. It ended on 12-10 on the score line, and it was a loss against or by ABC Sports against Smart Omega. So let's see if they can bring this fight to that length. Because when they fought against when Powerhouse fought against Smart Omega, it was in Express though. That is 75. So it's a different map, but we have a little bit of sneak peek on who might be the strongest in this mode. Though Hacienda and Hardpoint, we've often seen Powerhouse International dominate that game. They understand the rotation, they understand how to anchor the spawn, as well as the perfect timing for each heal. Now, Crossroad, there's so many instances that we've seen all of the teams played in here, and well, that would depend on what will they prioritize. Will it be the objectives or just the elimination that they can get taking out the lives of the opposing team?
That's true. We have to see exactly what's gonna happen in those maps. Although we can make predictions, it's not really final until the match happens. And Powerhouse, we already can kind of predict that they are going to win the series. But the question is, how many maps are they going to win? But now we're taking a look at the operator skills in Neptune. There's gravity vortex guns on both sides for this hardpoint match, and I think that's really useful to block off entrances. But considering the map that they're going into, Hacienda, there's a lot of open spaces there. So I think it's going to be a little bit difficult for some hills to use that weapon, but as long as you time it right, you're going to be
Yeah.
able to put it into good use.
Yeah, I mean, Lambo is one because there's like close quarter in there. Only a few openings you can use a grab vortex. Even the warehouse can where you can use that as well. But again, I'm a happy kid right now. Both teams, Swagzy and FTX. Thank you very much for giving this old guy a little bit of something with that grab vortex. But again, that would depend. I would agree with you on how they use it and the best timing because at some point trophy system has thrown off that operator skills and it only gives off only one more shot once a couple of trophy systems has been used against it. So it would depend on how well you use it. If you have a backup guy who can take out all the trophies before you let that go, but that's a lot of things that we might consider. The teams need consider in this game, especially in Hacienda, wherein it's just multidimensional, and that first point, that first hill is so scrappy that you need to take care of the second floor first before you step into the hill.
Yeah, I mean, that hill is so open. Grenades can come from anywhere, and people can be shooting you from all different angles. You have to watch your back, especially if you're the objective player. And as you were saying, you have to be able to control that second floor. But considering there's only 5 people on the map, one at least has to be in the hill in the objective. It's going to be pretty hard to control the whole second floor because it's a very large area.
Yeah, it's a big area right now, and at some point, even rotations are. Some teams are being caught off guard in terms of rotation because there's a lot of angles that can be held in. Even the water area, we've seen a lot of teams take advantage of that. They were just swimming in there, and before they jump in onto one of the hills, and hopefully we'll see a few more of those gameplays. A lot of viewers out there want to see this match, especially as this is the deciding factor of the fate of Group B. And here we have it. World Championship Stage 4 is about to begin for the last match of this day. ABC Esports almost taking those points, and they did, as this guys from Powerhouse. Oh no, it has been switched right now. It's Powerhouse on the blue, and there's the one starting it off.
Yep, Powerhouse getting the first couple of points to their side, 14 on the hill, as they also control the second floor right now. But ABC, on the other hand, they are struggling to get into the hill to control the second floor. But as I say that, they break in for just a couple seconds, and they're starting to rack up points now.
Yep, and there we have it. ABC Esports grabbed 5 points, but Powerhouse right now continued on. Contention being done by Trickster with a smoke covering him, but he will not be able to get those elimination. They did, but responded is Powerhouse with 8 seconds to spare before they head to the next hill.
They're about to start rotating into the next hill, the garage where the car is at. And as you can see in the mini-map, it's kind of back and forth between the two teams, but it's going to be the players of Powerhouse who reaches there first and gets the setup. But the spawns are in favor of the players of ABC, and now they're going to push in with the help of the smokes to block the views of the players of Powerhouse. They're going to make a break into the area. The question is, will it be successful?
And I guess it's not because they have been taken down. They're spawning on the left side of the map, wherein they will try again, but with that pretty shut-up takes down too before being taken down. And this is one thing. The smoke has been useful in so many times, so many instances before you head into the hill, but with that approach, it didn't work so much for ABC Esports.
ABC just at 10 points, while Powerhouse is getting a wide gap between them and ABC Esports. Already 80 points to their name, and they're trying to make it 90. But of course, as the time goes down and the hill expires, we're going to be moving on to the next one. ABC, there on the next hill first, watching those entrances that the players of Powerhouse might use, and they're just about to come into engagement with one another. ABC playing it a little safer, hiding in the areas. But now the push rush is coming through. Powerhouse takes the hill from ABC despite the early rotations from ABC Esports.
Yep, and there you have it. The grab vortex gun being used by FDX. Not so much of elimination being done though, but it has stopped some of the players from the side of ABC to push through. But they still managed to grab that hill, and they are counting onto the points that they have. Three players coming from Powerhouse right now will try to push through for the break. The smokes is covering their approach. The L for the hit as someone jumps in on him, but he will be taken down though. But who's on the hill this time around? Powerhouse crossing that 100 mark.
They are just taking every single hill to their side. I mean, despite the early rotations and the hard work that ABC plays in, they still were able to get the vast majority of the points. And now, Powerhouse, they're looking to get the next hill. They're starting the rotation there. And even if ABC's already there early, it looks like they're gonna try to contest and make into a break. But right now, Swagsy here, holding down this power position, unfortunately gets spotted. And players of Powerhouse push right into the hill, testing it, trying to clear out the players of ABC.
But VL doing good job right now before being taken down into holding that hill. But it was just a few players from Powerhouse that's a little bit too strong. But they continue onto the contention. Shut up though with that Sparrow, takes down two, and here comes Irfan J just backstabbing and hitting everyone from ABC as he rushes through, and there goes the advantage of Powerhouse being taken once again. 100-point plus lead against ABC Esports. This might be difficult to catch on to.
It doesn't look like ABC is going to have a chance to even get into that hill and get a couple points to their side. I mean, every contest that they try to put in is just no match to the power that Powerhouse is bringing through. And now we are going to have the reset of rotations. That means we're going back into the first hill.
Yep.
This is a hill that the players of Powerhouse dominated a while ago. And if they're able to do that again, that they might just be able to go on to that 200-point mark. But now ABC investing into their operator skills. Vel here is going to be able to get a kill here, trying to clear out the second floor, keep the players of Powerhouse out of the equation so that ABC has a chance to earn some points.
Yeah, they did earn some points, but they weren't able to step that long onto the hill, and Irfan J steps through on the smoke, sees Swagsy, and still maintains this hill close to 200 already. If ever they complete this 30-29 second, then they will be able to cross the 200 line, and it will be easier later on once they switch to that P2.
Yep, it will be so much easier for the players of Powerhouse, but it looks like they're going to give the scrap time to ABC instead and actually start the rotation early, not looking to contest for just a couple seconds on the hill. They'd rather take the advantage on the next one, and with how dominant they are with their gunfights and how well they played this last time that they were here, I think this is going to be the time that Powerhouse actually puts themselves past the 200-point mark, hoping to end it in the next hill after this one.
Yep, FDX, my guy, grab Vortex, using it in the pristine manner of stopping anyone from the spawns of ABC Esports. But FDX right now, has been taken down. But Incendio jumps in, a triple with a war machine. That's what I'm talking about. Perfect timing with the operator's skills, and they cross 200, still maintains onto the point, but they will be broken by ABC Esports right now. But we see a view of Powerhouse trying to creep in, and Irfan J burns them alive.
Irfan J here with the Purifier play is going to try to clear out the area, but unfortunately, he's gonna lose control of that and he's gonna get spotted. Now, this is a chance of ABC to start rotating into the next hill, and you can see already Swagsy there early on, but the players of Powerhouse, again, they're good with their retakes, and they don't need the early rotations to be able to win a hill. But with them at 224 points already, they're going to try to aggressively win this match to maybe end the game here.
Yeah, we saw a lineup of ABC Esports moving into this hill, but they have been taken down as they step in. Oh, what a hit against Incendio by Trickster, but they haven't stepped in the hill just yet. And it's very, very close. Only 10 seconds to spare for Powerhouse to grab this win. It has been a burden stop in a few moments, but with shut up on this barrel, they might be seeing them, but no! Stop in
Ooh.
3 seconds. Let's see if anyone can push through or if ABC Esports can falter and give it up. But I don't think so. Let's see. Hunter Killer will not make its way. 16 seconds to spare, and the dream is still alive for ABC, though it's very, very close. Though sure enough, if they lose this gunfight, it is done for.
Ooh.
And there you have it. Powerhouse has grabbed this 250 to 72.
And while that was actually a very fast hardpoint match, I was expecting a little bit of a closer game considering what's on the line for both of these teams. But it looks like Powerhouse is going to win that first match of hardpoint here, and you can see the players of Powerhouse really happy to be able to win that first game, and I'm sure they're looking forward to the next one as well. But here we're gonna take a quick look at the post-game breakdown. Irfan J coming up on top again with the 35 kills, but not only that, he also has the most time in the hill.
Yep, almost 2 minutes in there, similar to what we have on FDX. So I guess those two guys is just the two who has brought in a lot of firepower. But again, let's not take out Shut Up, who has 1 minute and 10 seconds, a minute for Skurd, and almost a minute for Incendio. And that is what a team like this has to offer. There's not one person who steps in the hill and the rest is just roaming around, going for the elimination. Everyone takes their turn to grab those hill points, and that is why they're successful in that hard point.
Yeah, that is definitely why. Because in the other side, if we take a look at the side of ABC, none of them even hitting that 1 minute. Gonzi getting close, but everyone else not really doing too well. And when it comes to their KD as well, it's nothing compared to what Irfan J, FTX, and Chotup was able to pull off. Their highest kill the highest number of kills the players on the side of ABC Esports was able to get was just 20. And when you compare it to the players of Powerhouse is getting on the 30s, it's really not something that stands up a chance.
Exactly. And again, eliminations might have been half of the battle once it comes to hard point, but at least bring in a little bit of that half, because if you go for objectives and you don't win gunfights, you will lose the objective. So I believe that's what's happening right now, right there. For ABC Esports, when they face against Powerhouse, they need to win all those gunfights, or probably utilize everything they have so that they can take advantage in terms of manpower. Because we've seen a few instances wherein only one or two are stepping in the hill and the rest are just roaming around. So if you head straight, use all utilities, 3 or 4 members, yeah, you might be taken down by a few of the operator skills, but you have a greater chance of taking down those already onto that spot. But it is what it is right now. Powerhouse wins 250-72. We are now about to step into Tunisia for Search and Destroy.
Yep, this map is going to give a lot of opportunities for those snipers to play. I mean, again, just like firing range, we have a couple of those walls that are really wall bangable, and there's those really long range areas where you're able to use those snipers. And I guess that is what I really look forward to seeing. Those sniper plays in the Search and Destroy game mode are one of my favorite things to watch.
Yeah, and one thing as well is which side will they be favoring for? Because a lot of teams who play Tunisia usually gear toward the winery, and why the setup is so hard, so stacked onto that side. Because in the B, usually in defense, it's only one guy waiting, and once the queue has been heard, that's the only time that everyone rotates to that Bravo. And again, there's a lot of tactics, a lot of ways to get through this game, depending whether you're the attacker or defenders, and it brings excitement to games just like this Search and Destroy, because it's not often that we see them play in Tunisia. But we have already started, and FDX is already gunning down, and the same goes for VL. It's now a 4v4.
Yep, and things slow down after the first couple of engagements, but the players of Powerhouse know that ABC is going to that B side, and Bomb's trying to get planted, gets down on the B side, but Powerhouse starting to push and trying to go for the pinch play.
Yeah, shut up right now. Sees one, misses him in the initial, but there goes Wagsy down for the count. And Skirt right now seeing Gunseed, the peak, the slide ahead, and there goes the defusal, and it is done for the first round. It is the Powerhouse who grabbed the point.
Powerhouse with a very quick round for the first game. Though they still had to rotate, I think it was a good choice to wait until they knew where exactly ABC was pushing before they rotated to that B side. Now we're gonna see a different change here. ABC, they're trying to slow things down. They're not pushing into any site just yet. They're waiting for exactly an opening pick before they push, and same goes with Powerhouse. No one playing too aggressive just yet.
Yeah. Jeff Pro already plays himself onto Winery as FDX is trying to control this Bravo, but no one will be heading there just yet. And with the prompt, I guess all 5 members of ABC Esports will either head to the mid, but Insenio takes down Trickster. The sniper from ABC will not be able to get his kill.
And now we can see the players of ABC, the bomb specifically, backing away a little bit, but not enough to really tell us where they're going to decide to push. Powerhouse, on the other hand, they're holding down their ground, not pushing anywhere. And Skurd here is going to be able to spot one on Viel and get the kill as well. But now, more people pushing towards mid. And Sandio with the backup and Sniper, unable to line up his shots just yet. But that's information given to Skurd that there are people right around the corner. Skurd able to get one on Swagsy, trying to get another one, but shooting the dead body, pays for it. And there you have Jeffro killing Skurd.
Yeah, Jeff Pro and Gonzi right now. And shut up! Slides and goes for the hit. 2 points goes to Powerhouse right there. And let's see if there will be a difference in rotation coming from ABC. Because I guess, yes, they're taking it slow, but it's too slow that the defense of Powerhouse is covering every approach that ABC has to offer. So with Jeff Pro in there or Gonzi heading on to Winery, hopefully they will be able to hear the 2 defenders who's already on Alpha and then rotate towards Bravo with only one defending it.
Well, we'll see if they're going to be able to pull that off. But right now, Tricksters, he's going to be watching that mid. He spots one, not able to line up the kill just yet. But with shooting his gun, he gives off his location. And now the players of Powerhouse, they're going to be aware of where he is. And the rest of the team, as you can see in the mini-map, they're going closer towards that middle or towards that A side. The bomb actually pushing it a little bit further into Winery, although not coming into contact with the players of Powerhouse just yet.
Jeff Pro right now peeking, but no one's moving for the side of Powerhouse. And, missed that opportunity as one slides in, but no, tries to make that shot, misses as well. And Jeff Pro just being cautious and beat by Incendio.
And now, down to a 3v5 situation in favor of the players of Powerhouse. FDX still here on that B side. Now, I don't know if he knows, but the players are rotating there. He's gonna be able to get one. Trickster gets the backup on FDX, and now that's information given to the players of Powerhouse that they have to rotate because the players of ABC has done the same thing. But the bomb has actually been dropped in the Winery area. So the players of Powerhouse, despite being the defending team, they're playing it relatively risky here.
Oh, Skirt in there being a little bit cheeky, but Viel sees him and shot him through Irfan J right now. Oh, from the stairs, they stacked up right here, and Irfan J grabs another one. 3 points for Powerhouse, as none for ABC Esports.
You know, if ABC is not going to be able to win this search and destroy match, and considering how the Hardpoint match went down as well, I don't think they stand a chance in control. So this is this could be their last opportunity to steal a map away from Powerhouse. So they definitely need to start stepping up their game, but for now it's going to be all Powerhouse on the scoreboard.
Yep, indeed. None yet for ABC Sports. Viel will try to make a push, and Trickster hits Irfan J. Shut up, though. Responded against Viel, and Skurd takes down Gonzi. Now Skirt right now rushing in through one final member. Trickster on the snipes, misses that shot and hits in the second one, but FDX just waiting and they grab the fourth point.
4 points on the side of Powerhouse, and they still continue with their aggressive plays time and time again, and it's catching the players of ABC off guard. ABC, they don't know how to adjust to this play, and they don't know how to counter it as well, and now they're suffering. They just lose game after game, but shut up with a God grenade there, getting one on VLs as they try to go towards mid.
Yeah, let's see if this rotation will push through despite of losing one player to their side. Shut Up is just waiting. Irfan J also on this side. And three angles held. Incendio. Oh no! Tricksters hit them! And Jeff Pro goes in for the flank. Irfan J though not yet being seen, but I guess he has been felt. And Jeff Pro just needs to be cautious right now.
But look at the mini-map right now. The players of Powerhouse, they're trying to go and sandwich the players of ABC. And if they come right in the correct time, they're going to be able to catch the players of ABC off guard and actually sandwich them in that hallway. But now, Trickster's here peeking in and out. I'm not sure if the players of Powerhouse have seen him yet, but if he does get spotted, he's going to pay for that.
Yeah, let's see who's going to pay. Shut Up!
Ooh.
As asked and collected from Trickster's Kurt as well against Jeffro. Gonzi going solo, bomb in hand, sees Irfan J, but location revealed.
Oh.
Punch in the face, and there goes 5 points.
That punch in the face with the jump as well to end the round. Powerhouse now at 5 points. ABC eSports at 0. And now we are starting the 6. If Powerhouse is able to win this, we're going to be at match point already. And that might just be world record time for Search and Destroy. But we are going to be going towards that middle area as we wait for the players of ABC to push in.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, 3 slides in. Incendio backs out. That's a lot more to offer and to buy. Thus, he needs to reposition. But Trickster is just waiting. You cannot peek in right there. And Tricksters might get a few more, but none from that wallbang.
Trying to wallbang, but it's not lining up. But right now, Jeff Pro with a gun grenade to take shot about. And now, the numbers advantage to the side of ABC as Powerhouse is down to 3. Irfan J trying to even out the playing field, takes down Gonzi. But again, ABC still has a good chance of winning this round and maybe taking it away as long as they play this game right. And Swagsy here going to take Irfan J down, leaving FDX alone.
FDX going solo right now and waiting, not quite sure if he is he is aware that everyone is already heading into Alpha, but he has taken that Bravo hold for longest time, and it's about time for him to follow through. But what can he do against 4 players from ABC? One at a time, he can take him down, but VL beats him to it, and there goes the first point for ABC Esports.
And with the switch of sides, Powerhouse now going to be the attacking team, although they've been playing like the attacking team the whole time. And now ABC is going to be the defending team. And this allows Powerhouse to dictate where the game is going to be played. And ABC, despite being the defending team, they are going to play it a little bit more aggressive here, knowing how aggressive Powerhouse plays as well.
Yeah, let's see if the position right now, 2-1-2 split. And, guy in middle, Swagsy, needs to be careful because I guess with Incendio already trying to peek in, he might be the first target. But he backed off a little bit if we look at the minimap. And with Tricksters on his sides onto that long area of Bravo, not spotted anyone just yet. So it's perfect timing that Powerhouse is not going in for the approach that easily, making ABC Esports that impatient.
They are slowing things down, making sure they go for trades before going in for full push. But FDX going to get that opening pick that they were looking for. And now he's getting ready for the rest of the team to come in. But the bomb gets dropped at mid, which means they are going to be in a tough situation to pick that up because I'm sure people are watching that bomb. Now, we're going to be down to a 3v3. And here, Shot Up getting a big 2-piece there as the players of ABC is unaware of his location as he goes around the B side.
He was just so silent in here. He's the one shutting up before he shut up the two players. But Irfan J goes in for the last one. Match point for Powerhouse right now. Let's see if ABC Sports can grab another point or a few more before Powerhouse ends it. Because it's looking like Powerhouse can end it in this last match. ABC just needs to turn it a little bit higher, a little bit faster right now on their defensive because they are being caught off guard.
Now, once again, as this is the last round, things slow down, but Tricksters gets the opening shot on Shut Up. And now, that's one player off of the lineup of Powerhouse. Powerhouse, though, they haven't gone for a push after that one. They know that there's people on the B side, and they can hear the people on the A side as well, as Gonzi and Jeff Pro watches the area. Now, they're just waiting for the right place to go as they stack up in mid.
Yep, Irfan J slowly creeping in, Winery, but needs to back up a little bit. No backup coming from his teammates. It's just Jeff Pro is trying to peek in. But as we can see, rotation being done by FDX. This might be the approach, and a distraction can be offered from one side as the two from above can jump in. Shots being fired already, but I don't think it will trigger any trap just yet. FDX hits Gonzi, and there you have it. I think they're going to push.
And now with 3 versus 4, ABC with a numbers advantage, but it looks like Powerhouse isn't giving up just yet, and they are just waiting for the push to come through. But now Powerhouse going into that site, they're going to be able to take one down, make that 2 scored, getting kill after kill with this aggressively sneaky plays there. And Viel takes out Incendo with a God grenade there. We are going to get the players all really close together. Scourge here about to come into contact with two. Yell spots him first, and it's going to be a 1v2 in favor of ABC.
Quick response coming from a VL right there, hitting the surprise approach, and there goes Irfan J, but Trickster is the guy who's waiting for you. And as I ask, this is the second point for ABC Esports. How much more can ABC Esports bring into the table as Powerhouse is inching to that win?
We'll see. I mean, Powerhouse just needs to win one round. So one wrong move from the side of ABC is going to cost them everything, cost them the whole game. But right now, Viel knows where the players are pushing towards. He sees a lot of them able to get one, but that's information given to the rest of the team that they have to start rotating now, because Powerhouse is doing a heavy push towards the B side, trying to get the plant taken down. But ABC popping off, making the kill feed yellow.
2v3 situation. Irfan J takes down Swagzy in the last battle, and Irfan J is just fighting. Will he be able to clutch this against 2? The Clutch King might be able to do it, but all he has to do is wait. FDX also taking a different angle, sees 1, backs off in perfect timing, and Tricksters, almost a few HP remaining. Jeff Pro switch it up, and they are alive. The smokes cover the approach, and Irfan J cannot take down any of them, and he goes down.
FDX, the last player, he has the bomb as well, but with no one at the B side, Tricksters is starting to rotate towards the A, and let's see if they're going to be able to spot each other really, really close, but no contact just yet. And if the players of ABC plays this right, they might just be able to sandwich FDX and catch him when he least expects it. But now FDX giving off his location as he tries to take down one of the players. He gets a shot on Jeff Pro, but gets taken down, and ABC fights to live a little bit longer.
Again, ask and you shall receive. I've been asking for points, and ABC are giving it to me. But again, I love how they stack themselves in there in that balcony, because we know what FDX can offer into that snipe. And one goes down, the other one follows it up, ending it in the perfect timing. But timing is one of the key right now. FDX heads on a little bit too early towards a winery, and 2 are already waiting into the bottom floor. FDX might see 1 in here as they picks in, but doesn't do that movement just yet. All I have to do is wait.
They're waiting, all right, slowing the game a little bit now, but Trickster is able to land a shot on Skirt, and now he's gonna back away as he tries to stay alive and not meet the rest of the players that were up there in mid. But that's information given to the rest of the teammates where the enemies are at, and unfortunately, they do back away as well. So we're going to be no engagements again between these two teams. But with players up at Winery, any moment now, they will push and we will see more action.
FDX, I think he has been hurt already, but I love the patience that has been shown by both Gonzi and VL. Irfan J might surprise Jeff Pro. He peeks in
Oh.
unexpected, and another one might be seeing it. Swagsy goes down. Oh my goodness, Irfan J for a double, and VL hits shut up, but Incendio is waiting as well as FDX. It's 3v1 Tricksters, no more tricks. He needs to fire it up.
And right now, he is firing it up, trying to line up those shots, but they're not lining up just yet. And now, he has to back away. He's faced with more players than he can handle. And the bomb gets planted on that A site, bringing his time down to 40 seconds. Will he be able to clutch this up? Or will he get spotted by the players watching that bomb? Players of Powerhouse know that they don't have to go aggressively because either way, Tricksters has to go in for the defuse. They just have to wait for him to do so. And Tricksters is doing that exactly now.
Yeah, it's a three-angle approach being held, and FDX just
Ooh.
beat him to it. The win goes to Powerhouse, but that was a great battle, and it has been shown by ABC Esports. 7-3 on the scores right there, and a little bit of flex on to 10. I guess that's 10, right? From FDX, and I'm not quite sure what the statement is, but I think there's a little bit of inside story to that.
Well, we'll have to ask him if we get to interview him, but I don't think there's an interview segment for
No.
this one. Maybe next time, maybe in
Yeah.
the playoffs, we'll get to ask that question. But we are going to finally find out who is the winner for the Search and Destroy match, meaning that there's only one more map between these two players. Will it be ABC who brings home the game or Powerhouse who brings home that control match? But now, taking a look at the post-game breakdown, Irfan J with a 14 kills, Skirt with a 10 kills, FDX with 9, Shot Up with 6, and Incendio with 4 on the other side. Tricksters with 11 kills, VL with
Ooh.
6, Swagsy with 5, Gonzi with 3, and Jeff Pro with 3 as well.
Yeah, for the side of Tricksters, like he is so dependable on that snipe that he really can grab a lot of eliminations. But unfortunate for them, the firepower has been lost, especially for the president Jeff Pro, and hopefully we'll see a lot more from him. But with this being said, that's already 2-0 in this battle, and if we are going to base it on the series win, I guess Smart Omega already has this because there's little no chance that ABC Esports will be able to win this series with 2 loss already. So again, that is just me saying. We'll just have to find out later on the announcement, but we have to go through all the 3 matches. And as we look at the highlights right now, we are seeing how everything works out. So far, when we went in, I think it was a 5th round before ABC Esports grabbed that first point, but like we were not expecting that ABC Esports can follow through on the next one, but they really did their best as the rotation has been read against Powerhouse International, and ABC Esports grab a few more points in this game.
Yeah, it was amazing to see how they were able to really counter the plays at the last moment and fight for a little bit more time. As you can see in this highlight specifically, it's already 3 round wins to the side of ABC, and they were just able to make those adjustments in the last couple of seconds, but it's just not consistent enough. And with that, we're gonna end the Search and Destroy game. We're about to move into Control, and considering how Powerhouse has been able to dominate Hardpoint and Search and Destroy, it's going to be a tall order for the players of ABC Esports if they want to be able to steal a map away from Powerhouse.
Yep, let's see if that is the case, because so far we've dubbed Powerhouse as the king of control, though they face a few losses already from some other teams. It might still be the case, especially with what we've seen them do and Hacienda as well as Tunisia. But Crossroads right now, one of the fan favorites, the player favorites, the team favorites to play on Control because of how it changes the winning condition of a game. Before, it was just a defensive mode, a defensive place that you can get a lot of points. This time around on Crossroad, the attacks usually get the point.
And as you can see, we're taking a look at the operator skills that are going to be used in the next match. Of course, a lot of the players going for those weapons that can be more viable in the mid and long range gunfights because of how big the maps are. And most of the both of the points, the A and B point, are outdoors, which allows for very open area, so they're going to need those long range weapons to really help them get those kills.
Exactly. And well, again, I got used to not seeing my favorite already in here, but I'm really happy that Swagsy and FDX showed me that early on at Hardpoint. Again, we are now heading to our last game for today. It is Control. It is in Crossroads, still between Powerhouse International and ABC Esports. Though a lot of assumptions already has been thrown in there. I given my take on what is the fate of the top three in this game. We just have to see how much more fight ABC Esports has on them as they go into this last battle.
Yep, we have to see it. But if ABC really doesn't pull through, I mean, this is a huge miracle for the players of Omega. I mean, they were on the verge of not making it through, and it all depended on this match. But it looks like, they were lucky enough to pull through for now at least. But we're gonna head straight into the game, and right now you can see first couple of kills going on the side of Powerhouse. I think our names are switched again. Powerhouse is going to be on the right side or the yellow side, and ABC is going to be on that blue side.
Yeah, they are currently on the attack right now, and the first stick is being taken, and close to a minute remaining, but they will be able to stop it. A bit scared right now, going in for the head. A double already being made. A triple has been done, but he has to go down from the hands of Swagsy. Second take on its way, and 18 lives left for ABC Esports. Let's see if this will work for the team of ABC Esports, because they're losing all those lives as well as 1 point of this game.
And right now you can see that the players of Powerhouse, they're keeping that same aggression that we saw not only in Hardpoint but Search and Destroy as well, and they're making ABC really suffer here, not giving them a slightest chance to even capture a couple of kills to their side. But right now, with the time extension given to the side of Powerhouse, they're going to be able to slow things down, trying to play for more trades and not play it too risky. 10 to 5 lives in favor of Powerhouse.
Yep, and 4 lives, like in terms of a gap, but Gonzi right now, oh my goodness, good approach for him to take the high ground, but ABC Esports had already lost a few more on them. Bravo as a gun, and on to the second right here for the capture. 4 or 5 remaining in terms of lives. No more response. 2 goes down, and last 3 is about to do so. Shut up, rolls them through.
And there goes the last 2 as well. And that's the first round going to the side of Powerhouse. ABC now is going to be the attacking team, while Powerhouse is going to be the defending team. Let's see if ABC is going to have some sort of strategy to at least pull a round away from Powerhouse.
See if they'll be able to take a round from Powerhouse. Irfan J still in roll, has been taken down, and capture has started, but it has not been confirmed. Good positioning though, coming from the side of Powerhouse as they prepare their approach on either side.
And things are going to slow down a little bit here as they try to find each other, but the players on the side of ABC trying to capture that A site, they're gonna get 1 segment captured to their name, but Powerhouse, knowing that they're on that A site, they're gonna go stack heavy there, trying to capture the players of ABC and take them down. But here we can see that for some reason, Powerhouse is struggling a little bit when it comes to the gunfights, and ABC has a slight advantage over them.
Yeah, let's see if that will change in a bit. Irfan J, though, was able to go in for the takedown as well as shut up. With that Sparrow, shut up, still managed to get one. I thought he is going down, and he's still going in for the rush. Trickster right now has been seen by FDX. Missed opportunity. Shut up still has the Sparrow on him, but he goes down. VL brings in.
29 seconds left on the clock. No capture coming in from the side of ABC just yet. And Powerhouse trying to catch up. They're going to try and go and play this a little bit to their side. Now, ABC, we see Viel here picking up the Annihilator, trying to get a couple kills, which makes the players of Powerhouse drop down to 8 kills yet. And with no one watching that A site, they're going to get the time extension. And I think this is their opportunity to actually steal a round away from Powerhouse if they play everything right.
Yeah, let's see if they'll be able to play it everything right. With the Pretty Incendio will be going down, and everyone from the side of ABC Esports will be scattering just to spot a few of those powerhouses. 2 left, and Skirt is still alive and kicking and trying to fire back. How much more can he offer as Ricksters goes in for the chase and the takedown? Oh, reverse! Irfan J goes for the next 2-8. In terms of live, will this duo make it through?
Well, for this round, the players of ABC, they're going to make it through. And that's one round win. I mean, I asked for it and they proved that they could do it. And let's see, hopefully they're going to be able to get another and maybe make this a little bit of a close game. But again, they're going to be the defending team this time, and Powerhouse going to be the attacking. ABC struggles a little bit as a defending team here. So let's see if they're going to change things up.
Let's see if they are going to change things around and see. If you ask, you will be given. Incendio tried to ask, but Viel tried to ask, but Incendio has given it to him. Shut up, though, on the roll. It has been brought down. 27 lives for the side of Powerhouse is a lot more compared to the 18 that ABC Esports is still losing on their side.
Slowly but surely, the players of Powerhouse are trying to get this game inside their pockets. But as with no capture so far, they're starting to try to go for that A site. They know they need the time extension since Powerhouse, they still have 24 lives. And ABC, they have 12. They know that 40 seconds is not enough. And now, Irfan J gets spotted. He's going to pay for that. And Jeffro here trying to get a couple kills to his name. He's gonna get kill after kill after kill, 3 back to back, and he's trying to get those numbers even. But it's going to be a tough call, a hard call, and a hard fight because they are down to 8 lives.
8 lives and capture being made not only in Alpha but also in Bravo. But the time is running down though, so they need to make it quick to grab those eliminations. FDX for the backstab, and as we see it, a few of ABC is just being gunned down one at a time. Left with 2 though. Run around from FDX might allow him to see 1, but he has been beaten by Irfan J. Here comes Gonzi trying to fight back, but how much more can you offer with the 12 lives that Powerhouse has?
Gonzi, one last life left, and he's trying to stay alive. The players of Powerhouse trying to capture to get an extension of time. They know they have the lives to go and fight Gonzi, but Gonzi trying to play it safe. They're going to stay here, and well, the capture goes to the side of Powerhouse.
Yeah, well, that is 2 sets of winning conditions already. And I guess it's been the longest time that we've seen a win in manner of capture. But let's see if that will be the same story for ABC Sports this time around. They are the ones attacking, and Powerhouse will be defending. First stick is being captured slowly by Alpha. That was a 2-stack, but ABC Trickster with an early war machine in this game.
Early War Machine to get the kill started, but Powerhouse seems to be losing a lot of those engagements, and ABC stepping up their game once again as they are placed in that attacking side. They've gotten one segment on that A point already, but they need more for that time extension. Powerhouse, on the other hand, they are definitely having a hard time as a defending team here, as they lose a lot of their gunfights, down to 19 lives left.
19 lives are remaining. Well, it's still close, but the capture is still going on. Gonzi sees the one flying in. He can fly around, but Skurd responded and has brought him down. Final tick on that Bravo to completely capture that site, and they can move on onto the Alpha. They have plenty to spare though, but hopefully they will not be so risky in this gameplay. Incendio sees one, but what a timing right there. Misses by Incendio.
Sneaky plays, but right now we're going to see FTX pulling out the sniper, trying to get a couple slays here, but unfortunately no one spotted just yet. And the B side trying to be captured by the players of ABC to get a little bit of a time extension, as they have a life advantage over Powerhouse. Powerhouse down to 9 respawns left, and with the players of Jeff Pro continuously slaying every single person that comes into contact, and VL investing into the Annihilator, the players of ABC might just push this to around number 5.
Yeah, we'll have to see around number 5 right now. Second tick already in Alpha being done. Incendio for a wraparound and a takedown. But Yell is just waiting. Final player needs to be taken down. Still fights on. Scared is now running through that final capture on that Alpha, and Bravo will be done. Let's see. No! Still managed to fight it off and throw a system to keep him alive. There's plenty of time to spare for a clutch, but there you have it. Once you're solo, it's difficult to fight back.
I mean, 4 people swarming you, you're dead. And unfortunately, that was the situation that Skurd was placed in the last moment. But right now, we are going to have the switch of sides once again. Powerhouse this time going to be the defending team. And this is going to be the last and final match for the group stages, as we find out who is going to win this match. Will it be ABC or Powerhouse? From the looks of it, pretty even play so far.
Yeah, pretty even the lives. But we still have Powerhouse on the defense and no movement just yet in the captured for ABC. FDX right now, Annihilator has been pulled out. One goes down, but BL. Oh, this guy has done a lot for the team of ABC Esports.
And now, shut up with the Sparrow, just shooting every single person that comes into contact with him. ABC down to 13 lives left, and Powerhouse investing into those operator skills and score streaks in the perfect time. ABC, though, they have something hidden. Gonzi with a Sparrow. He's going to be able to get 2, looking to get more, but no player spotted. He blocks off the entrances, but Irfan takes him down. 9 lives left on the side of ABC.
And shout out right now, as well as Irfan J is on the roll. 5 remaining lives. There goes Purifier. 1 goes down. VL takes him out. Shout out right now on a roll. Remaining 2, but still, they doesn't give up the fight. 1 remaining player for the side of ABC Esport, but 6 seconds to spare. There goes the hit. Counting down. 3, 2, 1, and there you have it. Powerhouse grabs this game. It is now 3-2 for that control and 3-0 for the series.
Compared to the Search and Destroy match and the Hardpoint match, that one was way closer, and we saw a lot more action from the players of ABC in that last one. Unfortunately, though, it was only when the players of ABC were the defending team that they were able to put up a fight.
I mean, the switch around that has been happening in there made them took advantage of their position to grab those points. But I think towards the end, I mean, Powerhouse knows the deal in terms of fighting in control, and they just brought it against ABC Sports. They extended it to that final 5 rounds, and I guess they just want to enjoy it a little bit more. As you can see, eliminations from both sides is like it brings a lot of excitement, especially with how much engagement and trade-off has happened. VL is the guy who made it work in terms of elimination, but in terms of capture as well as winning the game, it didn't really work their side.
I mean, look at this. Viel has the most kills among anyone in the
Mhm.
match, but it's just the rest of his team wasn't really able to have as much kills as the other players on the side of Powerhouse. I mean, Powerhouse, as you can see, it's pretty even. Shut up, gang, in the lower 30s, but their lowest player getting 24 kills. On the
Yep.
side of ABC, their highest player is getting 33, but their lowest is also lower than Powerhouse, which is
Mhm.
18. And there's two players, not 18. So maybe if those players stepped up their game, they might have had the chance of winning that last and final round.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it gets exciting right there, especially it's everything's on that on the line for that final round in control. But as we mentioned earlier, I think with that search and destroy over, they understand what is already happening towards who's going in onto the playoffs. So they're just enjoying the game and playing it with all their hearts, with all their enjoyment, and this is the result. The day is over. All matches done for.
Yep, and that ends the group stages for stage 4. We're going to be having the playoffs in the next couple of game days, and I'm sure you guys are excited to find out. Unless you've already done the math, I'm sure you guys are excited to find out which among the teams are going to be going into the playoffs. Although you'll have to wait a little longer for the graphics as we take a look at the map and modes of the last series before we go there. Powerhouse going to be winning every single match with a huge difference, especially in that hardpoint and search and destroy game. But that control one really went down to the line.
Yep, it is 3-2, and I guess that is closest that anyone in this game manage. Well, apart from Smart Omega, though, they also went in 3-2, and Powerhouse International happened to win that one. But again, everyone's being excited, and I would agree with you. Everyone here is excited. Some has already had a lot of assumptions. They're talking about it in the comment section and YouTube, and it's just a matter of formality, the announcement, and seeing that in graphics because, like, that's a receipt.
No spoilers.
Well, that's the receipt. I think they already have an idea what the winning condition is, and Bobby Blaze also in there in the comment section has explained a few more on what would be the other factors that can bring the excitement. But what excites us is seeing the Clutch King, who didn't really do that much of clutching, but he did get that MVP 1.8 on a KD rating, 24.67 on average kills, and this is his third MVP count.
And not only that, but he gets a 1.8 KD. And well, I think we can already expect that considering how dominant their search and destroy and hardpoint game was. But you know, that control one, it was a close match. It went down to the line, and I think it affected that KD a little bit. It could have been higher if it wasn't that close of a game.
Yep, exactly. Well, let's see. So far, I think Irfan J can is happy enough in what they've achieved right now. Though, like from the start of this day, they were not, or from this stage, they might not have been the strongest team in the group stages, but they still have a chance to prove themselves in the playoffs. And that is what every team will be doing right here. As a recap on what's happened today, a point has been captured by Four Suits Esports, but not so much to win the series against Smart Omega. They have it 2-1, and everything else will be 3-0. Kagendra for the win. Powerhouse with 2 on the win on the third, as well as the fifth series, and Smart Omega taking that 3-0 against WDC Xenon on the fourth series. And well, can't talk a lot about things that is on the screen. I just want to see what the result is for the playoffs because I'm really excited, and also to show the fans out there what it is about. Yep.
And we are seeing the players who are going to be advancing into the playoff. First team going there is going to be Kagendra. Of course, we kind of expected this already. Even starting the
Yep.
day, we already knew that they secured one of the slots. What we want to see is the other two teams. First one, Kagendra. But again, either way, good work to Kagendra. Now, second team to qualify is going to be Powerhouse
Mhm.
International going into the playoffs.
And drum roll for the
For the last and
third
final one.
team. Let's see as to who it is. Well, we're back.
Not Kagendra.
Oh my god, production, the teaser.
Production's teasing
They're,
us.
they're toying with us. They don't want to give it out first. I guess we
No,
only
no,
have two
no.
teams. They only
Two
have two
teams.
teams.
No. We have two Kagendras. They're playing twice.
They're
We're
playing,
gonna clone them.
they're playing three players like for each team. But there you have it. Smart Omega will advance to the playoffs, and again, it's more of the series win. They grab a lot more of series compared to ABC Esports, and if in case for the final series, Powerhouse loses 2-1 or 3-0, and ABC Esports grab that, they are the ones stepping in. But it is Smart Omega who will be making it to the playoffs.
And you are right now going to see all the teams who went into the playoffs. Again, for Group A, it's going to be West Point Mamba Lokings, Broke Boys Club, and Wolf. And on Group B, it's going to be Kagendra, Powerhouse, and Smart Omega. Guys, don't forget to mark your calendars for the matches of the playoffs. I'm sure everyone is hoping to see that. And if I'm not mistaken, it starts on September 29.
Yes, exactly. This is the overall standings right now for everyone to better understand what happened. If you look into Group A, we focus first on the first column, match win. And you can see Kagendra has 5. And when we're talking about match win, we're looking at the whole series. So, like, if
Series
it's
wins.
yeah, the series wins. So we have a lot of terminologies. We need to standardize that. But either way,
Yeah.
Powerhouse grabbed 4, and Smart Omega grabbed 3, leaving ABC Sports in there on the 4th place. If it was, if the case may be that Smart Omega didn't lose against Forces Esports, it's still the same result because they have that series win.
But if ABC was able to win against Powerhouse, then that would be a whole other story, and we
Mhm.
would have to do a lot of math to figure that out. But you know, unfortunately, ABC wasn't able to steal that map away, and that just paved the way for Smart Omega to make it into the playoff.
Yeah. Well, again, congratulations to the teams who will be making it to the playoffs. I'm really, really excited to see what's about to happen and who's stepping into the World Championship. But for those of you who have stayed with us for the longest time up until this moment, this is something from us, a redeem code for you guys to appreciate and to grab right now. Make sure you grab it. You grab the Special Ops 5 Stencil Strike because it might be gone later.
Yep, a limited number of redemptions, and guys, it won't last for long. So there's a lot of people watching the live stream right now. So if you see the code, get into the game and go get that skin.
Yeah, but don't leave it just yet because the match is not the broadcast is not yet over. But probably use a different device to redeem those. But again, Wasabi, really appreciate casting with you today, and also the fans out there who have been supporting their favorite teams. Hopefully, you support them a lot more, especially for those moving in to the playoffs, and even for those who doesn't, because we've seen a lot of respect out there, especially for WDCC Non's Bossy. It's quite exciting to see a guy play in stage 4 only one hand, and salute to this guy, but also salute to all the teams who put in all the effort that they have and all the battles that they have fought in or that they played in today.
Yep, and congratulations to all the teams who made it to the playoffs and those who didn't. Well, there's always a next time for you guys to try again. And thank you again to everyone who's watching the stream right now for staying with us and finding out who is going to go into the playoffs. I think that's going to be all for today, Neptune. Any last words?
Yeah, I'm all good. Just appreciate everyone who supported the stream and see you in the playoffs in the 29. We're going to bid you goodbye and good night, Neptune and Wasabi out.